All right, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Let me know if you can hear the music playing. That is not what I'm doing. Future. Let me know if you can hear the music. Whew, man, kind of a fun day yesterday. We got AFC back up to almost 25, so we're still holding a piece of this. Today we got coin earnings. Bed Bath & Beyond is going absolutely nuts right now. We also have Workhorse earnings this morning. Man, it's been a while since I've seen Workhorse, though. AMC at 24.50 here, guys. Hey, what's up, Lamar? What's up, Mountain? Scared of the rug pull on what? Oh, on AMC? I mean, honestly, AMC's kind of holding his gains pretty well, man. What's up, Robert? Tesla up and down this morning in pre. Hey, what's up, Joseph? TBLT. Yeah, what other earnings do we have this morning? I know we got Workhorse and we have Safe, S-A-V-E earnings today. Whatever happened to Megl? A lot of people talking about Megl yesterday. Basically came all the way back down. Hey, what's up, Daniel? Whew, we are up bright and early today. SDL, cannabis stock, yeah, Coinbase dumping down here. I'm assuming with Bitcoin. Bitcoin down to 23.5K. The rest of the crypto market's down, and that's okay. As long as we consolidate and hold up here, I think that's good. We're going to do our Twitter poll as we do every day. All right, guys. Yeah, Coinbase is down, man. Ugh. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, I saw that Trump got raided in Florida. Yeah, I saw NBAX. Again, we do have Save earnings this morning. We have Workhorse earnings this morning. No other real big earnings today, to be honest. It is 5:15 in the morning here in Texas, bro. 5:15 in the morning. This is the time here. Why don't you play on NASDAQ or E-mini? Well, I mean, I basically trade the E-mini. I just trade the SPY directly, though. I don't need to buy the E-mini because I got a big enough account to not need to. Not hating on the E-mini. I mean, my account's large enough to where I can just buy the SPY directly with the same strategy, same scalping strategies I would use on the E-mini, I use on the SPY directly. And so I don't really need to buy the E-mini. I could if I wanted to. There's just no, like, I could either buy the E-mini on Thinkorswim, or I could just buy the SPY directly with my 120,000 in buying power and not need to, you know. And so why pay commissions when you don't have to, you know? Yes, sir. TC, we're the early show, bro. But yeah, we're gonna do a poll here. Will AMC continue on his parabolic run this morning? Yes or no? Making a 5-hour poll. So we got a poll. Will AMC continue on its parabolic run this morning is our latest poll here. Again, vote on this poll. Open it up in a new tab and give us a follow on Twitter if you can. Hey, what's up, TC? What's your strategy trading the SPY? And I want to clarify, like, I see a lot of traders that are just now starting to teach this. We talked about this yesterday, man. I've been trading the SPY for like 4 years plus now. You know, traded the VWAP and the SPY for like 4 years now. We got a lot of other traders that are all of a sudden trading the SPY, and that's fine. And all of a sudden trading the E-mini, and they're preaching some pretty similar strategies that we've been using over the last like 4 or 5 years. But I digress. Anyways, with the SPY itself, what I usually look for is VWAP reclaims. You know, so I'll look for VWAP reclaims. I'll look for 2 strategies. I'll look for VWAP reclaims, but the actual more profitable strategy than the VWAP reclaim is a red to green, or a green to red move on the SPY. A green to red move on the SPY is the most profitable strategy I've traded in any market in day trading. easily the most profitable strategy. Let me see if I can find an example of it. Here's one. Okay, so you have a red open, you have a green open where we're up big. Hey guys, I have a metallic taste in my mouth. What does that mean? I got a metallic taste in my mouth. Yeah, that is the point. I'm teaching people, you know. Just a heads up, your Discord link in the description expired. Oh, well, that's no good. Yeah, I got a metallic taste in my mouth, guys. What does that mean? All right, guys. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Hopefully it's just from acid reflux. Shout out to everybody trolling me with these answers, though. Heartburn, acid reflux, indigestion. Okay. Most likely what it is. Kind of makes sense. My stomach's kind of out of control right now. Yeah, it's probably what it is. Anyways. Shout out to everybody telling me terrible, scary things. Yeah, it's most likely acid reflux. I just did a quick Google check. I actually got the same thing, low bean. Anyways, point is, green to red moves are the most powerful strategy in my opinion. A lot of the time, there's a few strategies I use, and I'll give you a quick rundown of these. All right. So here's one of them. Right, one of them is when you have a bullish trend and you break under VWAP and you short it on the first pop to VWAP, right? And so you get this short, you get this break under VWAP, you short the small bounce and you ride the rejection, you know. And so you would enter the short pattern here and kind of ride that down. Let me see if I can find a better example of the strategy I'm thinking of, though. There's two different ways you can do it. You can trade on the long side and short side. It looks like a Z. And this is what I explain in my videos, is that it looks like a Z. You know, so it looks like a Z. So you get a for the red to green move, you get a drop at the opening bell, you get a break over VWAP, and then you buy this dip here, and you ride it up. That's one of them. Here is the green to red move, where you open up green, and again you open up green, and then you quickly reject at VWAP, and you short the first pop to VWAP. So in this case, you would short it right here. And just kind of ride this down, and then maybe you could short it here also, and then ride that down. But yeah, just a bunch of different strategies. I guess what I'm trying to say is there's a lot of people trading the E-mini now that are trying to act like experts and trying to teach people, when it's like they've been trading the E-mini for like what? Like freaking a year now or less. And so it's just kind of like, you know. What's up, JJ? SQs. Yeah, vote on our Twitter poll here. Let me see what our Twitter poll showed. All right, so right now, AMC continues its parabolic run. 71% of you saying yes. The other 29% of you saying no. Hey, what's up, DS? Good morning. Good morning. Hope you guys are well. All right, guys. So tell me if I messed up here, right? We're out of coffee completely. And the only coffee I have right now is pumpkin spice from Carol from last October, bro. I'm going to drink it. Tell me if that's a bad idea, bro. I don't have any other coffee and I need coffee, dude. I need coffee. Is this a bad idea, guys? Is this a bad idea? Let me know. Should I drink the pumpkin spice latte coffee? It's right here. I think I'm drinking it, bro. It kind of smells good. Honestly, I kind of like pumpkin spice. I know that means I'm super basic and I get it, but it smells good. It's kind of good. I can't even lie, bro. Y'all make fun of me. That's okay, because it's kind of good. I'm not even gonna front about it, man. All right, guys. SPY break it down under VWAP here. I kind of want to short the market here, and I think I will. I'm gonna buy some short. Don't get mad at me, guys. I'm gonna take a little starter position here in free. Or no, I can't yet. I gotta wait for this to open. I can't even do this until 7. Yeah. Wait, is it a bad idea? Is it a really bad idea? Is it really? Is it a bad idea? Should I not? Y'all do me a favor, hit the like button as well. I am in the Central Time Zone. All right, remember, I'm holding AMC. So I am holding AMC. Well, AMC break yesterday's high of 27.50 today. Vote on the poll. AMC break yesterday's high of 27.50 today. Vote on the poll right now. I've already drank in it. Yeah, no, it was in a Keurig. Okay, so it was in a Keurig K cup, so it was completely sealed. And so again, vote on the poll. Will AMC break yesterday's high of 27.50 today? Vote on that poll. Also, vote on our Twitter poll. Will AMC continue its parabolic run this morning? So far, we've got 22 votes in about 5 minutes. 77% said yes. 23% said no. All right, guys. All right, guys. So yeah, so the SPY is up there. We got Coinbase at 94.45s. Today we do have Workhorse and Save earnings. There's Workhorse. There's Save. Got to be kind of slow in those regards. What's up, Paul? Yeah, K-Cup, it's practically fresh. Right, it's been sealed for like, I don't know how long. That's the only reason I'm drinking it. If it was in a regular coffee bag, I wouldn't do it. Blink charging, yeah, we did have the BLNK numbers drop yesterday. Blink showed... And I hate it when they do this, bro. Okay, there it is. Blink showed second quarter adjusted EPS of a 41 cent per share loss, missed the 37 cent loss estimate, sales of 11.49 million, beat the 8.6 million estimate. So better than expected sales, worse than expected EPS for BLNK. I don't see any guidance here. All right, team. Yeah, what's the poll looking like? So AMC break yesterday's high. 56% are still saying yes. We got this poll here. Yeah, AMC, 77% are saying yes on the poll here. Will AMC continue its run this morning? Yesterday, we did have UPST numbers. And then again, today we have Workhorse. BBBY kind of coming all the way back down here. We're still at AMC. All right, guys. So yeah, BBBY down to 1180s. Watching that. It's BBBBBBBY. I heard. Yeah, quad B. I think BBBBBBY. EVGO up to 1020s. Yeah, we're watching that. Again, Apple, we got Tesla under 900s. Very volatile this week, but interesting to pay attention to regardless. Yeah, BBBBBBY. Pretty big short squeeze play, I mean. We do have GameStop all the way up to 43. GameStop kind of looks better than a lot of these, man. AMC's kind of squeezing up parabolically, but still. TBLT, Redbox. Redbox is Redbox is you know. Revlon up there 890s. We'll watch all of these, you know. But again, today we got Save. We have Workhorse, WKHS. Yesterday we had Mara. We had Coin today. We got Disney tomorrow. So yeah, we got a lot of things. Yeah. All right, guys. So yeah, let me know what you guys think. There's the SPY. Whew, man. All right. How do I unban somebody? I guess that's the question on Discord. How do I unban somebody? There we go. Revoke ban. There we go. All right. What's up, Hugh? No, what's up, Low? Micron. What is MU earnings? What other big earnings today? I want to make sure I'm not missing any of the big earnings. So, Chad, I'm leaving it up to you. No pressure to figure out when the next big earnings are today. I'm looking at Earnings Whisper, but like, I know we got NCLH, Norwegian Cruise Line, Ralph Lauren, Capri Holdings, Spirit Airlines, Cisco, SYY, Workhorse, EVGO have earnings this morning as well. If you look at EVGO here, AMC starting to pump back up. We got QTNT, we got Kron, which is cannabis, PLNT, so Planet Fitness, but nothing really big today in terms of like big stock market companies. Yeah, NVAX dropped their results yesterday. And they're down heavily from that. They dropped almost, they dropped almost 50% from this drop for NVAX. It's almost a 50% drop. Almost. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Hugh? Yeah, NVAX tanked almost 50% from this. And again, looking at NVAX news, they dropped earnings yesterday. I know they dropped over 30%. They dropped EPS of 653 loss per share, down from 475 loss per share year over year. Sales of 185.9, down from 298. So yeah, big sales miss, big EPS miss for NVAX. So just big miss all around. It's one of the reasons I don't really like biotech companies. And honestly, I just don't like buying biotech companies. I think the risk is incredibly high for these companies. There's just too much risk. I'm not really a big pharmaceutical, company guy. I don't like biotech. I don't like pharmaceutical. I think there's too much risk. I think that companies can invest tons and billions of dollars in time and energy into pharmaceutical companies, and then it just doesn't work, and then the drug just doesn't work. The pharmaceuticals just fail. The testing fails. The testing doesn't come in where they want it to. It's just very, very volatile, and just high risk, high reward, sure, but just not really what I want to do. All right, guys. So we do have. Yeah, I saw that. BOXD, Sava. There's a sriracha shortage. I love sriracha, bro. Give me some eggs. Let me put some sriracha on my eggs, dude. Do you see the bill that supply money to Intel with incentive to build chips here pass? Yeah, that made them run a few days ago. All right, team. Roblox has earnings today after close. Yeah, Roblox, Coinbase. Those are all pretty big. All right, team. We'll see what we get today. It should be a fun day, man. I'm excited. Hey, what's up, Pawn? Yeah, so we got the SPY at 412s. We've got BBBY at 1180s. We've got AMC. We also had Upstart earnings yesterday. If you look at UPST here, UPST got halted yesterday and then resumed like an after hours. Just kind of strange. Coinbase earnings bad, but good guidance. That's what you think is going to happen? Coinbase is not out this morning, right? It's out this evening, right? Yeah, man. Y'all just be careful with these biotech companies, bro. Like I said, man, I'll put it this way. It's very difficult to get me to put my money in a biotech long term. Incredibly difficult because, frankly, they're just incredibly risky, bro. Y'all hit the like button as well. Hit the subscribe button. They're just volatile, you know. VNRA. Now again, we got Save earnings. We got Save SAVE earnings today. I don't know what time they're dropping, but they're sometime this morning. Okay, so Save already dropped theirs out actually. So Save dropped second quarter EPS of 30-cent loss, beat the 42-cent loss estimate. Sales of 1.37 billion, beat the 134 billion estimate. So sales, Save came in better than expected results, a beat on both fronts. So here's the Save numbers. Here's the Save numbers. So they came in better than expected on both fronts. Yeah, Biotech can lose 80% in a matter of one bad trial result report. One bad trial result, one bad earnings report just tank. The whole stock can just crash. It can literally drop 90 plus. Yeah. John, you warned about Sava last year in the hundreds, now at 20. Yeah, I mean, listen. Nobody ever listens to me, bro. You know. I just don't like any pharmaceutical company, bro. I really like it. It really is as basic as that. Is that I just don't like any pharmaceutical company. I just don't trust holding my money in them long term. Like if I buy, okay, you'll hear me say this a lot, you know, is that swing trading is way more safe than anything else, than day trading a lot of the time. Swing trading is easier for new traders to pick up and learn as well. And I day trade, obviously. But swing trading, I think there's some advantages to it. But, you know, you'll hear me talk about, you know, hey, I'm looking for healthy beat up companies. I'm looking for extended companies on the downside. You know, I'm looking for beat up companies and I'm buying that dip, but I'm looking for healthy companies that are beat up. And then I'm buying those healthy companies on the drop. Right. But when you hear me say that, I am never talking about biotech companies. I am never talking about like really like mid caps, like mid small caps. Like you'll hear a lot of people that try to claim that small and mid cap companies are healthy, and they might be. But the volatility that they bring is just not worth the risk, in my opinion. And so when I buy healthy companies, I'm not talking about biotechs. I am talking about Disney, Apple, Amazon, Tesla, sometimes Tesla. Tesla can be, you know, but like I am not talking about mid-cap biotech companies. I am talking about big boy, blue chip, really well-known companies like Intel, you know, Amazon, Apple, Disney, you know, those are the companies I'm talking about, because those are the companies that even if I'm wildly wrong short term, even if I'm wildly wrong about Disney short term, are you telling me that eventually Disney's not going to come back up and break the level that I just got in? And so if you've got enough, you know, if you got enough time, you can wait for those to come back. You can, I guess what I'm trying to say is you can bag hold those a lot easier and a lot safer long term. If you're willing to stick your money in them, you know, they can turn into investments, and that's fine. With some of these biotech companies, that is not fine. You try to bag hold those, a lot of them are going to go to zero, and you're just going to lose everything you invested. So it's kind of one of those things where just don't get super hyped up about, don't get super behind companies that aren't a sure thing. You know what I mean? Like, I guess that's the way I feel about it. If it's not a sure thing, I'm not trying to invest in it. Yeah, SPY dropping. SPY is actually red on the day. You can see it's down to 412s here. 412s for the SPY. So yeah, SPY all the way down to the 412s. We got Spirit Airlines dropping earnings. That earnings beat. I wonder if this is going to benefit airlines like United Airlines, cruise ships maybe. You know, we got Spirit, which is save with good results, beat on both fronts. And so, yeah, I wonder if these are going to positively affect airlines as well. BBBY ramping up. You got the SPY at the left, bottom left chart. Again, another earning release that we had today is Wkhs, WKHS. Let me see if this earnings are out yet. Wkhs, still nothing out for that one. But yeah, Save did drop their numbers. Hey, what's up, Billy? Good morning, good morning. Hope you're doing good, bro. All right, so yes, we had a red day on the SPY the last few days. And again, we might be starting to buy the dip on some of this stuff. I mean, the market's been mostly sideways. If we look at like Meta, I think Meta had a pretty good open yesterday, but I'm starting to think about buying some of the dips in some of these. Nvidia down to 171s. The only reason I'm not buying anything for the next day or two is because remember, guys, tomorrow we do have CPI data coming out. We do have CPI data dropping tomorrow. And so, yeah, we just got to be careful. You know, I'm not going to go super heavy in anything until after that, to be honest. Today we got productivity data dropping at 8:30. But tomorrow's the big day. We got CPI. CPI data drops tomorrow. That's going to be interesting. You know, Thursday we got jobless claims. Friday we got import-export. So, yeah. LABD, a direct S&P Biotech daily short ETF leverage to the downside. I don't long bios either. Typically, by the time you catch the news, it's too late. Yeah, 100%. 100% agree, to be honest. Absolutely agree on that. All right, BBBY down to 1160s. Let me know if y'all like this dip. We got about 9 minutes before I can unlock trading on anything. All right, guys. So BBBY just bounced directly off of a support level we drew yesterday, right around 1150. We got Nvidia down to 171s. We're kind of looking at this one for potential dip buy as well. Again, we got Wkhs dropping earnings today. We got Ralph Lauren, RL. Not really a stock a lot of people watch, but it looks like it did good. Again, we got GameStop up there, $43 essentially. We're watching that. The SPY is red on the day, dipping under the previous closing price, pulling back to that 412 level. We'll see if we bounce here. Reasonable bounce level, I think. So we'll see if we bounce. Again, we can't really trade the SPY yet until about 7 minutes. All right, what's up, Juan? Yeah, CPI numbers coming out at 8:30 in the morning, Wednesday. Connie said, I don't like Farming and Invest either, but I like ENDP, big corporations still making business deals. Either going to file Chapter 11 or sell. Stock will surge, has to go over 1 by December. They are too big to allow that. Yeah, but no offense, Connie. I just don't really get hyped up in any penny stock, especially a biotech penny stock. There's just too much risk in that regard. You know, and so it's just not really it's not my wheelhouse, so to speak. You know, not saying it's not going to do anything, but it's just not really what I like to trade. Yeah. Yeah, and we're still in AMC right now. We had a good day yesterday. We made over 100 yesterday. See if we can do it again today. But yeah, as for ENDP, like I said, listen, yeah, and y'all really got to understand where I'm coming from here. Oh, it's definitely a penny stock. ENDP, it's 69 cents right now. It's under $1. Anything under $1, I definitely call a penny stock. Again, I'm not hating. I don't know anything about ENDP, to be honest. I know a little bit. But again, the problem with some of these is that I've heard every story in the book about every penny stock ever. You know, everybody comes to me. Everybody's got a story about why their penny stock is going to succeed. The problem is that a large majority of the time they fail. You know, and so I don't get wrapped up or sensationalize them. I just kind of look at them. What really happens with these type of penny stocks is this, right? So if you look at ENDP here, and again, I might be wrong, but if you look at ENDP here, you know, if you look at the history of this, right? Back here, people get stuck, right? People end up getting really hyped up about these way back here. And when it's at the $5, $6, $7, $8 a share level. And then the stock ends up just coming right back down. I mean, look at this long-term chart. The stock ends up coming down and people refuse to sell. They get stuck, you know, and so that turns them into artificial bullish traders. They're artificial optimists. They hope their money is going to come back. They hope they're going to make their money back. And so they end up just sitting in some of these obscure penny stocks for a long time. But the problem is, looking at this chart, not doing hot. The stock is not doing great. You know, if we look at an even longer term chart, it's even worse, you know. And I don't know if it's been split before or what, but like it's gone from almost $100 back in 2015 back down to 67 cents. And so that's not good in long-term health. And, you know, the company can say whatever they want. A lot of the times these companies sensationalize it because they need to sell you on buying the stock, right? Because they're penny stocks. And so they need to kind of sell you on buying it, right? So they'll come out with a lot of catalysts, a lot of reasons to buy the stock. And they'll sound like, and if you're kind of a trader, you might look at this and be like, man, this is the next Amazon. This thing is going to go crazy. But again, they're just sensationalized because they have to sell it a little bit harder. Like Apple doesn't have to sell their stock like that because people know Apple. But an obscure penny stock, they have to kind of sensationalize it a little bit more to get people to stay in it. Because AMC has been on its second squeeze, what I consider its second squeeze back since this 72 run, you know. Yeah, most penny stocks run up and then fail. And again, a lot of people look, and all I'm asking is like, look, y'all can like whatever stocks you want. Just don't hate on me if I don't like them, you know, because that's the nature of the stock market. Like we can all agree to disagree. It's all good here. All right, we asked people, will AMC continue on its parabolic run this morning? We had basically 80% say yes, 20% say no out of 40 votes this morning. We did another poll on our stream here. We said, will AMC break yesterday's high of 2750s today? 60% said yes, 40% said no. And again, let me know what you guys think. All right, guys. So BBBY still at 1150s, bouncing off of that now. We did have Save earnings today. We got Workhorse earnings today at 450s, so we're watching that. I'm one of them, to be honest. This is why I watch and read the comments, because I'm still green in the market. So whatever knowledge I get from you and the people here, so thank you. Hey, all good, Juan. I appreciate you being here, brother. And again, I hope, like I said, man, listen, human nature tends to get mad at me saying what I'm saying, because like if you're highly invested into one of these penny stocks and you hear me basically say, hey, I don't like it, you know, that might make people emotional. And I get it. They might be like, this guy doesn't know anything. Screw this guy. He doesn't know anything. I've been trading this type of stuff every day for 5 years. You know, I know a little bit. I've seen it happen. And the reason I see this happen is because I hear people sell me on penny stocks every day here. I hear people say, oh, well, this one's different. You know, XYZ stock, you know. Yeah, I hear basically people every day hit me with, it's a cutting-edge high-tech firm out of the Midwest awaiting imminent patent approval on the next generation of radar detectors that have both huge military and civilian applications now. You know, I hear that every day. That's my life here, running this YouTube channel. You know, and I just got to kind of be like, all right, that's cool. All right, AMC bouncing back up. Push to the previous closing price. Look at BBBY all the way up to 12.15s now. Take a poll to see who comes first. AMC 30, GameStop 50. All right, look at BBBY and AMC pumping up almost simultaneous to each other. Crazy. BBBY pumping up here. Look at this. It's starting to run too. So Bed Bath & Beyond and AMC are starting to make a push here, guys. So BBBY is now over 12. AMC is at 24.50s. It's the 7 a.m. bulls. Looking at ENDP, they are losing money and have high debt levels. Explains the low price. If they can stop losing money, might be worth a look. Otherwise, might be good for scalps. Yeah, for sure. Shorting BBBY. Any thoughts on Coinbase earnings? I don't know, man. I think Coinbase, here's the problem with Coinbase, is that the crypto market is so incredibly volatile. I like Coinbase, okay? I think Coinbase is very cheap relative to where it was, and I've been saying that. I said Coinbase was cheap back here. So if you guys remember me over the last few days talking about specifically Cathie Wood's and ARK's decision to sell Coinbase, which again, at the time, I thought it was a terrible idea. This was back like a week or two ago when Coinbase was at like $60 a share. Coinbase is now over 100. It's up like 60+% since then. And with that, you know, it looks good. It looks good. The problem with Coinbase, and again, so basically what I'm saying is that I kind of, you know, I was right about Coinbase. I was right about Cathie Wood's mistake in selling it. As soon as I heard that she sold Coinbase, I was like, that's a mistake. If you're going to ride it through the entire crazy drop, you might as well hold it. And sure enough, over the next week or two, Coinbase has come back all the way up to test basically 100 where it's at now. The problem with this, though, is that it's so reliant on Bitcoin and cryptocurrency. And so a bet on Coinbase is essentially betting on Bitcoin and betting on cryptocurrency's rebound here. And who knows when that's going to happen? A lot of people think crypto is going to come back down. And so I think in that way, it's a little bit vulnerable, but like, who knows? And we'll see. Oh, my man 8Ball has got his portfolio full of pink sheets, just getting super upset about it. You know, we know, bro. It's okay. Yeah, Coinbase. Yeah, bro. Honestly, I told you guys at the time that Coinbase was cheap. I thought Coinbase was extended on the downside, and I thought Kathy selling Coinbase was a huge mistake. And listen, I'm not gonna say I was right, but I was definitely right. You know, and you love to see it, man. Honestly, that's what I'm saying. My swing trades have been on point lately. You know, I should have taken that one, but you said a thing and it ended up being right. Thank you so much, sir. Bitcoin 24K. Yeah, and that's the problem, is that it's, again, look at AMC and BBBY. They're pumping up, guys. Look, you love to see it. It's at 2470s. Yeah, but so that's the problem with guidance, I think specifically with Coinbase, is that the guidance for Coinbase is going to be vulnerable at best because of fluctuations in cryptocurrency prices. I still think it bases it off of extension, but like, All right, guys, so I can actually trade now. Should I short the SPY? Should I short the SPY? I think I will. We're shorting the SPY. We'll see how that works. We're short the SPY 25 shares. BBBY rejecting at VWAP at 1240s. Couldn't get over and hold. What's up, Cincinnati? Hey, it's 7 a.m., bro. It's bright and early, man, and we still got over 200 people here. So we appreciate you all joining us on this beautiful, beautiful Tuesday. Let's see if my short does well. I do want to see AMC hold over VWAP here. We're still in AMC. I do want to see it hold. What's up, JJ? I want to trade Coinbase. I'll just buy crypto for real. Right, exactly. I mean, I think that's the logic here. I think if you're really going to buy Coinbase, I think you can play the extension, you know, and so it's like when Coinbase just gets really beat up, you know, I think you could play the extension. And again, at $60, I was saying the same thing, and now we're at 95. But I think a lot of people would just have better stability just buying Bitcoin or buying ETH. I like ETH more than Bitcoin, to be honest. So buying ETH or buying something like that, I think that's going to have a little bit better potential than Coinbase in general. But who knows, man? I think they're all pegged to each other. And so that's the problem with guidance as well, is because you can try to predict how much money the company is going to make, but like the company doesn't know how much money they're going to make because they don't know what Bitcoin is going to do. And so guidance, I think, is like a coin flip for crypto mining companies and for brokerages like Coinbase. I think it's kind of a coin flip, you know, because they don't really know what Bitcoin's going to do. They can try to say they have some guidance and try to predict what's going to happen, but ultimately nobody really knows. And so I think in that regard, it's a little bit more risky because you don't know what Bitcoin's going to do. Yeah, y'all can have my TOS set up. If you want it, let me know. I can send it to you. Yeah, CPI numbers are tomorrow. That's stopping me from taking any sizable positions pre-tomorrow. So yeah, CPI data drops at 8:30 tomorrow morning. And again, that's stopping me from taking anything big. All right, AMC back under VWAP. We got BBBY rejecting at VWAP as well. But yeah, if y'all want my TOS, just let me know. I'll send it to you. Everybody do me a huge favor. I'll love you forever if you follow me on Discord. I would never pressure you to give me a. Or I'd love you forever if you follow me on Twitter. I'd never ever pressure you to. But if you don't, I'll hate you forever. And here is the link. Check it out. It's right here in chat. Give me a follow on Twitter. There's the link. I think the market will pump. No, it's not. All right, guys, so we're shorting the SPY right now. We're also long AMC. Yeah, I'll follow you back, JJ. I got you, bro. Hold on. What are both your Twitter, sir? You can go ahead and say it in the chat. I know you followed me the other day. I just got to find it. Sorry, bro. There you are, JJ. Oh, and then I think you're the hash guy, too. There you go. You're welcome. Honestly, I had 69 following, and so you made me change that, but that's okay. All right, guys, so we're in the SPY short. We're in AMC. AMC dumping down really quickly, though, under previous closing price. AMC is technically red on the day. BBBY and AMC are kind of moving in sympathy, which is very strange. I thought they would move to a certain extent in sympathy, but I didn't think they would be exactly the same here, which is what they look like. You know, AMC and BBBY are moving exactly the same here. Look at this. AMC down to 2380s, BBBY at 1120s. The fact that you never asked for money is mad respect for you. Like, everybody give me a donation right now. Donate money to me. Top 3 best traders in the world right now. I need it. No, I'm just joking. Please send me money. You know, no, I'm just joking. All right, guys, we're short the SPY. AMC dipping down. It's at 2380s. We got BBBY at 1114s. All right, AMC trying to get back over 24s. No, I'm just joking. I really was joking about the sending me money. Somebody said, hey, mad respect for you. You never asked for money. And so I have to be the contrarian, as I do, and immediately ask for money following that, you know. But I was just joking. I really don't want you guys to send me money. Are you still going to get an AMC TAT if it goes up to 100? No, that time is done. It'd probably be great for marketing purposes, to be honest. I'd probably go viral if I got an AMC tattoo, to be completely real. It'd probably be great. And then I could probably just get a cover up too. But like, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe. Bed Bath & Beyond trying to get back up there. Let's see if AMC can get over 24s. Oh yeah, I'd look crazy dumb. But that's okay sometimes. Sometimes all publicity is good publicity. You know what I mean? Honestly, I look dumb already, bro. Like, listen. My catchphrase is top 3 traders in the world right now. Okay? I already look dumb. All right? And that's all right. All right, guys. SPY at 412s, 50s. AMC consolidating right under that previous closing price. You can see the previous closing price is at $23.95 or so. We are right underneath that now. And again, that's a big relevant technical level. So we'll see if we hold under it. Hopefully we pop back over it and we get over that 24 level and hold support. BBBY under the previous closing price on that chart at 1140s. Let's see if we can hold over that too. Hey, thank you, Robert. I do have a nice office, bro. I'm still kind of bummed. When we were buying these houses, and the real estate market was absolutely ridiculous. And so people were waiving notices of appraisal and all this crazy stuff, man. We'd get like 6 offers that we'd have to compete with every time. But anyways, the house we were going to get before this one, we put in an offer, and this is how crazy the real estate market was that we put in an offer and they accepted the offer. And so we're like, great, you know. No. We put in an offer. They countered. So they put in a counter offer. And we're like, okay, done. We'll take it. Like, we'll take it right now. And then we just didn't hear back from them. But the house that happened on had a secret passageway in the office. It was literally a secret door. You could pull a book. You could pull a book down, and the library shelf would pop out, and it would open up a secret room in the office. So it was literally a spy room, a secret room in my office, bro. And we were so close to getting this house too, bro. We had an offer. We put in the offer. They countered, and we accepted their counter. And then in real estate, they have to sign it after we accept it. So it's finalized once they sign it. And they just never signed it, you know, and we never ended up getting the house. In hindsight, I'm glad we got this one, because this one is a bigger house and a better house, but it doesn't have the secret passageway. So I'm still kind of bummed about that. But yeah, I like this office too. Definitely a good selling point. Hey, thank you, Matt. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, sir. All right, guys, so AMC back over the previous closing price is at $24 right now. Let's see if it holds support there. I'm completely break even in our SPY short. Could add some more to it. Should I add more? No. I could add more and then use like a 60, 70 cent, 412.70 stop loss level right there. And I think that's a reasonable potential trade here too. It would just have to be tight. We'll go ahead and do it. All right, so we are in 50 shares short of the SPY right now. 50 shares short. I'm already taking super chats, bro. I'm not telling people not to send super chats. If you think I'm just look, everything we do here is free. Like, we don't charge for anything. Everything's free. We don't claim to be experts. We don't sell anything. So we don't sell any courses. We don't have our own service, stock pick service or anything like that. Like, it's all free. Like, all of our content is free. But you better believe we accept super chats, bro. People can send me a super chat. It's not like we just don't accept them, you know. We accept them. Y'all can send me a super chat. I'm not asking for you to. I'm just saying we certainly accept them. SPY is under VWAP. But again, we're shorting 50 shares of the SPY. We'll see what happens. AMC consolidating. BBBY starting to get back up. It's at 1130s. I don't know. I would want to stream in that room, but I don't know if it would let me. Yeah, it's free to hit the like button. BBBY is at 1150s. But no, I appreciate that. A1 says, start taking super chats. You deserve it. Good, honest info and community. A lot of people don't realize the knowledge. Trading used to be mad expensive. It really did, man. Trading, it already kind of is. But yeah, we just try to give everything away for free, man. You know, like, I just think traders need a free place, because I think if you're a new trader and you Google trading, you're going to get a bunch of gurus trying to sell you courses that pop up. You know, you YouTube trading, you know, you're going to get a lot of people that make introductory videos that end up trying to sell you stuff afterwards. And like, we still post affiliate links here, and we still have sponsors, and this channel still makes, you know, a good bit of money. But we don't charge for our content. You know, all of our content is free, and so we can make money running a free community, and like, that's the goal. AMC over 24 now, trying to hold over 24. So we were selling push-ups last year. So we would sell push-ups for $1 a push-up. And just kind of a fun little thing we did for a little while. We kind of go back and forth between stuff. But we were selling push-ups for about $1 a pop. Capitalism thriving. And one day we got 600 plus donations. And so I had to do 600, or we had 600 plus dollars in donations, and I had to do 600 push-ups on a stream. Wait, y'all can't hear the music? Man, I've been jamming out over here by myself without it. Y'all can't even hear it. There we go. Man, I've been talking in silence this whole time. Oh. Still gonna get an AMC tat if it moves. Oof. I don't know, bro. Again, I think an AMC tattoo would be very good for my channel in terms of numbers and attention. But I also think that it'd be an AMC tattoo, bro. You know? The music was there. Oh, sorry, guys. Well, we started it over. It's all good. All right, so we're in 50 shares short of the SPY. AMC up to 24.10s. BBBY still battling that previous close. Coinbase at 95s. What do you think about BABA? I think any of those overseas companies are vulnerable long-term out of risk, because I think that just the way things are going over there, I think holding any of those companies long-term is very risky. And the problem is, like, with the tensions between these two countries, with us and them, you know, any of their companies that are listed on our stock exchanges, they understand directly benefit us. And so with that, they're going to be a lot more likely to not support it. And in turn, there's just vulnerabilities in that regard. All right, so we just took half of this off. We might add a little bit back on the SPY. VRNA. There's Coinbase. Yeah, VRNA running Verona Pharma. And I do want to say this, like, a lot of people think I just hate all biotechs. I don't hate all biotechs. I'm just not investing into any biotechs, like, long term. I just think that's risky. So VRNA reported EPS of 4-cent loss, up from 5-cent loss year over year. So a lower than expected loss for VRNA. But yeah, you can see it ran. It's still running. All right, so we might actually add our short position back on the SPY too if it holds. AMC now holding over the previous closing price, and so is BBBY. But man, look at VRNA run. This thing's up to 12 plus. All right, look at VRNA still pump here, guys, up to 12s. What's up, Hertz? Yeah, American Motors Corp logo. You have any good dividend stocks to buy? I mean, I like some dividend stocks, but I don't know if they're good to buy or not. Yeah, two CPI data coming out tomorrow. What are y'all's expectations for it? Hey, we got over 300 people here before 7:30 in the morning. Yeah, that'll be a fun series, man. We got some fun players. But yeah, so VRNA's trying here. It's at 1190s. Oh man, my kids start school back sometime soon. All right, guys, VRNA still pumping up. My short on the SPY is actually still working pretty nice. Yeah, what are y'all's expectations for CPI? Coming in hot, 9.1 or more? Oof. BBBY at 1160s. Yeah, y'all hit that like button, guys. Hit the notification bell. We do this live for free every day right here. Short squeeze play. Excuse me. But yeah, it's a short squeeze play for BBBY. High short float. VNRA testing that $12 level. We're still in the SPY. I'm thinking about adding more. I'm not sure if I want to, though. We'll see. Potentially. VNRA still pumping up. Anything else moving right now, guys? Let me know. I appreciate all the follows. All right, market break it down here on the SPY. Again, we're just going to keep holding on. I should have added more, but I guess not. Hey, market's starting to test lows. Go ahead and get out the rest of it. Still holding the piece now. We'll let this break down on the SPY. BBBY and AFC still testing those previous highs up there. Yeah, I don't think I'm able to watch that, Daniel. Unfortunately, brother. I don't think I'm able to watch it. CPI at 8.5. Market will think that's super bullish. Yeah. Very nice. Not below 900,000%. What do y'all think the CPI data is coming out? Yeah, PRTY, Party City. Market break it down. Again, we're shorting it. We've been holding it for the last few minutes. All right, guys. So BBBY is at 1160s. I'm trying to look at what the expectations are. So they're expecting it to 8.9 from 9.1% in June. So they're expecting 8.9%. So yeah, it's expected to edge lower to 8.9%, and previously it was 9.1. CPI above 9 will probably cause drops. It depends on what people are fearing here. I think inflation is down. And so I think a lower CPI rating is what we want to see in this market right now. Because again, the logic for CPI is simple. They're going to raise rates in order to discourage spending and drop prices, right? But if CPI data, if CPI is too low, then people will fear inflation long term. If CPI is too large, then short term is going to cause some pain. But I think prices have dropped down enough to justify having a bullish response to a lower inflation rate. And so I think prices have dropped enough to justify that. But again, let me know what you guys think. It looks like they're expecting 8.9% for inflation. So let me know what you guys think. They're expecting 8.9%. Again, 8.9% is the expectation here, and who knows, man? Who knows? All right, should I add some more to my SPY trade? This is a 5-minute chart. Here's a 1-minute chart. Kind of been shorting off the 5-minute today. Basically, a short here would be betting that the market's going to break lows, and I don't know if I want to bet that yet. BBBY still over 1150s here. So Party City posted a profit, it looks like. What else is moving right now, guys, in terms of like gappers? A lot of people talking about EMBDP. VRNA was kind of a big penny stock mover this morning in pre. It's at 1150s, hit 12s earlier. I don't know, Mark. It depends on what you think the price of an ape will be. Tesla going to 814s. So yeah, here's Tesla. Tesla at 869. Battling that previous closing price as well. Here's the Q. Tech is down too with everything else. Again, we had Save earnings come out today. We have Workhorse earnings dropping sometime soon. I'm looking for the Workhorse numbers now. But I know Workhorse does have some numbers that dropped today. Nothing out yet, though, for Workhorse. Is at 440s. All right, market's still breaking lows. Maybe I should have gotten into that short. It's all right. All right, market's starting to break lows. We'll take our little baby trade here, you know. We'll cover this and maybe get back in if we find something that looks good. Not a bad little starting trade for the day, though. Again, we are in AMC still. Maybe we're going to add back on a pop. All right, team. So market bouncing back a little bit. Look at BBBY. It's at 1150s right now. 1150s. Hey, what's up, Juan? Hey, good morning. Good morning. HLBZ. Up to 180s. 180s. All right, guys. So HLBZ back over 180s here. The SPY did pop, and so it looks like getting out where we did was the right move. BBBY over 1150s. AMC testing that $24 level here. And again, vote on the poll right now. We are holding AMC. Looking at our poll currently here, we got about 250 votes already. 58% think AMC will break the highs from yesterday at 27.50. You can see this high way up here. Again, let me know if you guys think we'll break it. BBBY did just pop back over the previous closing price, over 1150. We'll see if those levels hold. GameStop's following AMC. UVXY is an inverse ETF. Yeah, y'all hit that subscribe button here on this channel as well. Here, team, we appreciate the love and support. Today, we're going to break 82,000 subscribers, almost certainly. And so, listen, we got 340 here. We truly only need like 60 subscribers today to break 82,000. 60 subscribers, guys. You can do that. Listen, we got how many here? We got 330 already. Do it now. Hit the subscribe button, guys. We certainly appreciate it. Let's keep the growth up. BBBY up to 1160s. Genuinely appreciate the love and support, guys. We've grown like crazy over the last month. And so super appreciate everything, team. All right, guys. So BBBY started to edge closer to that $12 level. We'll see if it actually holds here. I'm looking at all the other gappers too this morning. Blink dropped their numbers. Still waiting on Workhorse. And we did have Save drop numbers as well. Let me see. Like I recently changed the layout. All right, so let's see. We got checking the pre-market session to see any other movers that I missed. Again, the big movers right now: VRNA at 11, TUEM at 57 cents, BIMI, OTRK, GDRX. We got GFAI, NLSN, but yeah, that's about it, man. Again, HLBZ, VRNA kind of running up. That's one of the big ones today. And again, if we look at the catalyst for VRNA here, this is Verona Pharma. They dropped EPS of 4-cent loss, beat the 5-cent year over year. So they also announced positive trial data. They announced that their biodrug met their primary endpoint in the phase 3 trial for COPD. So VNRA positive trial results for a biotech company, and it's doing really well. It's up to 1120s, big momentum here. If we look at the float is under 60 million. I don't know what the actual float size is. It's got about a 420 million market cap for this one. And then we also have Save drop earnings. I think Save came in better than expected for airlines. Spirit Airlines here, they dropped numbers. You can see the numbers down there. They adjusted EPS of 30-cent loss, beat the 42-cent loss estimate. Sales of 1.37 billion, beat the 1.34 billion estimate. That was a buy stocks. Hey, yes sir, on the road. Hey, thank you, Hugh. SoftBank selling millions, shares of SoFi. Yeah, SoFi had some good earnings results when they dropped them a few weeks ago. I think they were here, so this was actually last week. Good earnings for SoFi. Up to 770s now. I guess the question is, does it hold its gains from the earnings? AMC still consolidating around 24 here. So you can see it's right around 24. Let's see if it actually holds those levels. Yeah, I'm like 5'11", but my posture is terrible, and so I hunch like this, and so if you look at me, I'm like 5'9", but if I sit up straight like I'm supposed to, like this, I grow a couple inches. My wife always gets on to me for I just have terrible posture. I think I sit at the computer all day, so if I sit normal like this, I'm a lot taller, but this doesn't feel right, man. I think I went to a chiropractor. They told me I need to activate the right muscles. Yeah, nerd neck, man. That's right. So there's not really any big earnings today. There's Ralph Lauren. There's Safe. There's a few other ones, but nothing really big today. Hey, what's up, Ryan? So like, there's a few things, but there's nothing big today. Not really. Yeah, I got to do some more push-ups, help this posture, bro. Most of the time, I'm just like this. Yeah, I do have a standing desk. See, look, I can actually raise and lower my desk here. Look. Whole monitor's about to fall if I do that, though. I don't feel like doing that. But yeah, I have a standing desk already. Can Hood dump, please? HLBZ's pumping up. It's at 195s. All right, guys. So HLBZ is up to 190s here. Again, AMC just actually dipped under the previous closing price. Maybe I should have shorted on this pop. All right, team. So HLBZ starting to dip. We got BBBY up to 1170s here. The previous support level for AMC is right around 2380. So that is a level that we're going to be watching. Right around 2380s. We'll see if it holds. HLBZ is dipping down here. Slight green day so far. Again, we're in AMC also. How do you locate shares on TOS to short a stock? Oof. Well, you can short anything that's ETB. So if you look at like the position here, let me find an example of this. Right, let me look at the SPY. It's probably the best known example. Let me see if I can make this large enough to where it shows me the ETB symbol. Okay, I don't see it here, unfortunately. Let me see if I can find it here. But yeah, it depends on here's a good example. So here's ENDB, right? So if a stock is HTB like this, you have to locate it. So HTB means you have to locate it. If it's ETB, if you see it right here, so like any large cap for the most part outside of like Tesla is shortable. It's ETB, which means that you do not have to locate it. You can just click sell and it'll short it for you. And so HTB means hard to borrow. ETB means easy to borrow. NTB means there's none to borrow, so you can't even locate any shares to short. But most large caps are ETB, which means that you can just short them without needing anything. Like I shorted the SPY today, and I didn't need to locate shorts for the SPY. It was already ETB, and so you just want to look there, see if it's HTB, ETB, and I don't know how you locate shorts, to be honest. I've never had to. Not on TOS. Hey, what's up, Beach? Good morning, good morning. Trade desk today. VRNA. Yeah, we're looking at VRNA. Market just broke lows. SPY just broke lows, guys. That's going to drag everything else down. SPY just broke lows. Down to 411s. 411.50s. I should have stayed in my short, bro. That short would have worked. Thoughts on Megl? Recent volatile crazy IPO that is very risky, but, you know, a lot of people are going to get trapped trading it. And, yeah, just incredibly risky. Under $100 now. Ridiculous IPO. IPO'd at 50, went up to 250, went all the way back down to under 100 where it's at now. SPY dipping under lows here, and AMC dropping as well. AMC just dipped under. The lows of pre-market are right there at 23.50. So let's see if that's a support level. But the SPY just dumped. BBBY still holding fairly well here. If we look at like Tesla, VRNA is trying to pump up too. Here's Tesla at 867. So Tesla's starting to break down with everything as well. Starting to get some breakdowns here. All right, guys. So Tesla down. AMC just got a nice little pop. It's back up to 2380s. BBBY is up to 1180s. When do the Astros play the Padres? That's who I really want to see. I want to go to the Astros Padres game. They're in different leagues, though, aren't they? Wait, what are the Padres on? Let's see the Astros. Yeah, so they're in different leagues. Ooh, they pay the Rays. I'd go watch the Rays with Wander Franco. All right, guys. So, yeah, we got the SPY still dumping down. AMC dipping down. It's at 2370s. BBBY is up to 1180s. So, still getting some big drops here. Or I could go watch the Orioles with Rushman. Recently got called up. Ooh, the Angels versus Astros. That'll be a fun game. I should probably, if I go see a game, it should probably be the Angels so I can watch Trout and Ohtani. I got to make sure it's one where Ohtani's playing, though. Am I a Phillies fan? Yeah, the Stros. I'm in Houston. All right, guys. SPY breaking lows. It's at 411.50s here. 411.50s. Wait, Tatis is out? I haven't been watching the Padres. I watched a little bit once Juan Soto got traded there. Yeah, he's in rehab, man. That sucks. I mean, honestly, I'd want to look. I like Fernando Tatis. I actually had a hermit crab named Tatis. We had two hermit crabs we got from Florida. One of them was named Babe, and the other one was named Tatis. But no offense to Tatis, but I want to see Soto, man. Soto's probably the best hitter in the game right now. AMC at 2350s, 2350s. So AMC dipping down. Let's see if it holds the support level. This is the low of pre-market right here at 2350s for AMC. SPY down to 411.50s. Man, AMC down to 2340s here. So AMC just broke the lows of pre-market. Starting to correct some here. When do we think we come back here, guys? We have this low right here as well at 2312s. Yeah, I think Tatis will be okay. I'm just a bigger fan of Juan Soto. I like Tatis too, obviously. You know, if any of them are immortalized in a hermit crab name, then you know it's serious. But no, AMC break it down. It's at 2340s, guys. 2340s. SPY all the way down to 411.50s. When is the rebound coming, guys? When is the rebound coming? Let me know. SPY bouncing back up is at 411.60s. I think we're just kind of sympathy moving with the market, though, right now. So I don't think this is like a horrible thing. I think we're just dropping in the market. I think the SPY dumped, and with that, we're getting AMC dumping. We're getting the SPY dumping down, too. So I think we're just dropping with the broader market at this point in time. You know, and so, yeah, I think we're just dropping with the broader market here. The SPY down to 411s, AMC down to 2350s. And so, again, when does AMC come back here, guys? Let me know. Today, tomorrow, next week? When does AMC bounce back? Let me know. AMC down to 2350s here. Let's see if we hold BBBY down to 1130s as well. Down to 1130s for BBBY. I also heard it was BBBBY, but yeah. Bed Bath & Beyond down to 1130s, under the previous closing price. I do want to see AMC over 24. There's the bounce right back up to 2370s. Big pop back up. You love to see it. Testing 2380s now for AMC. Testing 2380s. Let's see if we can get over the previous close. That's a very specific thing. If APE can be diluted, why not just sell all APE and put it back into AMC? Wouldn't that create a big buying pressure? Hey, what's up, SPAC? Hey, good morning, good morning. Hope you're doing good, bro. All right, guys, AMC at 2360s. Bed Bath & Beyond back over previous closing price, back over 1150s. SPY starting to bounce back a little bit. It's at 41160s as well. And so I think what we really want here is we want the market to rebound. Hey, what's up, Beach? Good morning, good morning. All right, guys, we're at 2360s. BBBY at 1150s, 1150s. And so AMC starting to come back here. SPY testing that 41150 level. Let's see if it actually holds. Relentless mention me. Yeah, Relentless is cool. Hopefully it was a good thing, of course. But yeah, I like Relentless. He's cool, man. HLBZ. Yeah, I heard about HLBZ starting to ramp up too. Looking at 205s, 206s. Looking at the TQQQ now. HLBZ is at 208s, guys, 208s. Q testing 318s. Yeah, so I'm sure the Q is dropping with tech dropping back down too, I'm assuming here. Yeah, we made a little bit of money shorting the SPY earlier, but I think ideally for AMC, if you want AMC to get back up there, then it needs to, the SPY needs to rebound too. I think it's kind of following the market. What happened to Joey Campbell? I feel like I missed out on a bunch of, oh, yeah. TQQQ will pop. HLBZ up to 205s. We also have VRNA. BBBY did bounce at the previous close. Yeah. Yeah, I ban people for a lot of reasons. I mean, again, I'll put it this way. I gotta have a short leash with people, bro. If you don't have a short leash with people, they'll take advantage of it, you know? And so it's like, I ban people very quickly, you know? Like, if you've been here longer, I give you a little bit more slack, but, you know, you get banned quick in here, you know what I mean? The inflation report is tomorrow at 8:30 is when it drops. Easy. Tomorrow at 8:30. Yeah, it's the gauntlet in here. Listen, if you can make it over 6 months in this chat without getting banned, you're doing something right, because we're banning everybody out here. You know, hide your trades. Hide your chat because we're banning everybody out here. HLBZ is up to 211. SPY starting to bounce back. And again, I think that's good for AMC. I think it's following those to a certain extent. What do people even get banned for? Yeah, I don't know. You get certain people that, you know, with the way I am regarding like penny stocks, especially, like you get certain people that just get emotional about it. Like if I'm like, hey, most penny stocks fail and you're holding a bunch of penny stocks and losing money and emotional about it, you might feel some type of way for me saying that, you know? And so, you know, that kind of makes people get weird and cry about it. And usually I just ban them. Oh, we always got jokes, Emmanuel, you know? What's up, dude? Hope you're doing well, man. TEUM, what is the catalyst? But yeah, I think with that, like, listen, you can't let people take advantage of it. You know, people will, you get people that just get weird for whatever reason, man, you know. AMC dipping down at 2350s, 2350s. The SPY at 41160s. We're watching that. Again, VRNA ramping up. And again, hopefully the SPY rebounds here because I think the SPY is what's ultimately bumping up AMC. I think the SPY can move up. Right, exactly. Trolls will troll you as much as you allow it. But if you respond with sarcasm and ban them, that's the go-to method of dealing with trolls, is you just respond with sarcasm and you ban them. And then they'll claim that they're censoring you or that you're censoring them or whatever. That's like, look. In the end, I just have a very short leash with it, you know. All right, so AMC starting to dip down to 2330s. Just broke lows of the day here on AMC. Broke lows of the day at 2335s. VRNA is at 1180s. Still ramping up pretty big. All right, AMC still dumping down at 2320s here. Let's look at the next level that we could hold over. Let's find it. All right, so 23s. We got some levels over here. $23, whole dollar level. We can watch that to see if that influences it at all. Let's watch 23. But yeah, AMC dipping down. It's at 2320s here, team. What happened to the E-mini? Well, the market's dropping. SPY's dropping. SPY dipped down to just under 412s. So yeah, E-mini is just the SPY. Bed Bath & Beyond bouncing at that previous closing price at 1140s. Is Apple holding relative to the market? All right, guys, the SPY at 412s. We got AMC at 2320s. One of the best days to get banned? Oof. I don't know. Days when I don't get enough sleep, you're about to get banned in here. All right, guys, so VNRA is pumping up. AMC still crashing down. It's at 2320s. Bed Bath & Beyond at 1150s. I have a feeling we see AMC back at 20 to 21. Where does AMC end today, guys? Again, vote on the poll right now. My sleep was pretty good last night. I got enough sleep. So yeah, we asked people, will AMC break the high of 2750 today? 58% said yes, 42% said no. AMC all the way down to 2325s right now, 2325s. So it's dumping here. And again, let's watch 23 whole dollar level. Kind of a previous low from the day before. Yesterday, right before the close, we bounced at 23. Yeah, HLBZ has been running up. Here's HLBZ at 209s currently. Yeah, days when I'm out of coffee, bro, not the best day, you know. No, the reality, most of the people that get banned over here are like, you got a few different types of people, but like you get certain people in chat who like, they're secretly haters, but like they pretend not to be, you know, but basically they'll just say a bunch of negative stuff all the time, you know, and eventually I'll just be like, all right, well, this person's just way too negative. We're just about to ban them. And then they'll say, oh, I'm just being real with you, bro. You know, I'm just being honest with you, bro. It's like, yeah, but I don't feel like hearing it, you know. Good day, sir. You get nothing. John, what is your favorite coffee brand? Today, don't judge me, guys, okay? Don't judge me. But today I'm drinking pumpkin spice latte. Okay, do not judge me. We are out of coffee over here. I either had green tea or I had pumpkin spice latte. It's probably a year old. Okay, but it kind of smells good. I kind of like it. I'm not even gonna lie. It tastes good. But today we're drinking pumpkin spice latte, guys. I'm basic right now. All right, don't judge me. But today I am drinking pumpkin spice latte, and it's kind of good. It's kind of good, honestly. We're out of coffee in my household right now. We had nothing else. We had green tea. We had jasmine, green tea, or pumpkin spice latte. You know, I don't even know what to choose there, but we picked pumpkin spice, and it's kind of good. I can't even lie about it. I've been coming here for a year and never seen anyone get banned wrongfully. Mostly silly people, yeah, for sure. You know, that doesn't stop them from crying censorship. You know, pumpkin spice latte day. All right. If there was ever any day to get banned, it would be pumpkin spice latte day. Bed Bath & Beyond over 1150s. AMC did bounce at 23. Did bounce at 23. RSKD. HLBZ pull it back to 2s here. We'll see if it actually holds these levels. RSKD at 540s. Not enough volume for me here, bro. I just don't like this one. There's no volume. It looks really boring. Unless you're going to swing trade it, which I never swing trade penny stocks. Yeah, I just don't like this one at all. Sorry, sir. Just not my cup of tea there. HLBZ pulling back. Capri. Hey, what's up, Fonz? Honestly, the pumpkin spice latte is kind of good. I can't even lie about it. CPRE, VRNA, HLBZ are the only two like smaller cap stocks that are running up. VRNA is not really a small cap. It just had earnings that were positive. They lost less than expected. I think they expected a 5-cent per share loss. They ended up only showing a 4-cent per share loss year over year. And so it's ramping up. It's at 12 plus right now for VRNA. And we'll see what happens on that front too. HLBZ has been moving as well. It's at 203s now. I can't remember the catalyst. This one started to run yesterday for HLBZ. Yeah, I don't actually see a catalyst here. Short squeeze candidate is what I'm hearing for HLBZ. Got some short float. It's 17 million in the float, so it's a smaller float. AMC testing that $23 low here. So AMC testing that $23 low. We're at 23s now for it. SPY consolidating around lows as well. BBBY just broke under VWAP too. Nightbot's everybody's nemesis, bro. Italy partnership. Yeah, let me know what you guys think here. All right, team. So 205s for HLBZ. AMC still consolidating around $23. And again, I do think holding over there would be great. If we could hold over 23, that would be amazing here. BBBY down to 1120s. We got the SPY up to 41170s, 41170s. Bouncing right around the lows of the day here. We shorted this one earlier. But just kind of hanging out, waiting to see what we get on this now at this point in time. HLBZ pulling back. And again, let me know where you guys think AMC ends today. We are holding this one. So we are holding AMC. All right, 23 for AMC. We got the SPY bouncing back up. Let's see if the SPY can get back over like 412s. I'm kind of hanging back here, waiting. We also have Tesla that is consolidating under the previous closing price as well. So a lot of red today in terms of like action over the last 20, 30 minutes or so. We've had mostly red action, nothing too crazy on these. Apple 1.5x bull ETF is launching today. AAPU. When's it go live? Yeah, Apple's looking the same as the SPY or Tesla or anything like that. AMC back over 23, so we're at 23.09. So let's see if that actually holds. Love trading equities better than options. Not being able to get in and out sucks. Yeah, man. I tried scalping options before. It just never really worked for me, you know. So like I've tried scalping options before, but I need more liquidity. And again, I don't think it makes much sense for me to trade options if I can just buy and sell the SPY directly. Like I think if you have a smaller account, I think options are great in that regard because you know you can kind of get around some of the problems with having a small account in options and in futures and in there's a lot of ways you can get around the PDT rule. But I think for me personally, if I have a large enough account, I'm just going to buy or short the SPY directly, buy or short the Q directly without needing to trade one of the other trading vehicles from it. Not hating on anybody that does, of course, but again, you know, I've just got enough to where I don't need to. And I think the most liquid is obviously going to be the SPY over options on the SPY or over E-mini or futures as well. TSLL 1.5x Tesla ETF. Is it live yet? No. Yeah, here's Tesla. Tesla testing lows again. And Tesla is what's kind of dragging the market down. We have 420 people here, guys. So, hey, we appreciate you all. I can trade 20,000 now. You think that's enough for the SPY? Well, it's enough to buy the SPY, but you're not going to be able to short it without the PDT restrictions. And so, like, 20,000 is good, but you're still not going to be able to really short it without PDT restrictions. If you really want to trade it, you just trade the E-mini or the micro E-mini. You know, Top Step, I think they have their 40% off deal going on right now. I'm not 100% sure. I'm not sure if they still have their 40% off deal on Top Step, but if you want to try out Top Step and try out the futures market, here's the link for that if you guys want to check it out. Yeah, I think if you're going to trade the SPY like I trade it, you got to have a no PDT account. So like I've got a $30,000 account and it's certainly plenty. I can buy hundreds and hundreds of shares of the SPY if I need to. They give me, TD Ameritrade gives me 4-to-1 leverage. And so I get about 120K in BP. Bed Bath & Beyond starting to bounce back up. And AMC is still holding over 23s here. And again, we're still holding AMC. So we'll see what happens on that front. Yeah, or the micro E-mini works. Yeah, E-mini, micro E-mini, you could all do the same thing. John, you could do well with options in your account with your trades, but it's just a different trading style. Yeah, 100%. Hey, thank you, Kelly P. Thank you for becoming a member. Shout out to Kelly for becoming a member. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. Kelly, shout out to you. Thank you. But yeah, so, you know, I think the way I scalp, I think options are just not going to work for me. I think that I might be able to find a lot of value in the way I swing trade with regards to options. I think the way I swing trade, I could have some powerful results in options, and that might be something I'm interested in doing. Especially when I, like, a lot of the time, I'm just waiting for beat up stocks that are healthy long term, that have big, crazy drops, and I just buy up those and hold for a day or two. Very easy strategy. Simple is sometimes best, and it works really well for me personally. Can't guarantee it's going to work for anybody else, of course. You never know, but yeah, I think that strategy with options specifically might be profitable, you know. All right, guys, so AMC is at least holding over 23s, which I think is a good sign. If we can at least hold over 23, then we're doing good, you know. All right, guys. So yeah, so AMC down to 2307s. Down to 23s. Let's see if it holds here. SPY testing lows, though. That's the problem, is that the SPY is dipping down to 411.50s. And so that's really the problem here, is that the SPY is starting to break lows. And I think that's going to have a counter effect to everything else. Like, it's going to drop everything else. Especially, like, AMC has been following the market to a certain extent. Not completely, but it has been following the market some over the last year. You know, especially on big volatile days. And so with the market breaking lows, I think that that's going to drag AMC down short term, which I don't think is a super weak sign for AMC. I think it's just following the market in this regard. But yeah. All right, guys, AMC at 23s. We got BBBY at 1111s. We got the SPY at 411.50s. So yeah, so let me know what you guys see. SPY dipping down to 411.20s. Not really a good sign here, in all honesty. So not really a good sign. RETO. What is that? I've heard that one before. But yeah, it's gapping up some. It's at 117s. The 1.5 is launching today, TSLL. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Yeah, Nightbot will get kind of weird. You know, sometimes he'll be chill, but sometimes he'll ban people from just being supportive. People will be like, yeah, guys, be sure to subscribe to Beginner Trading. And Nightbot will be like, I can't allow it. You know, ban for you. You know, BBBY, pull it back to 11 and then bouncing right off of it. So yeah, we'll see what we get on that front as well. Who knows? And so we're getting a bounce there. We'll see if we continue to run or what happens on this end. 2290. So we'll see if AMC gets back over that. Bed Bath & Beyond is bouncing up a little bit. You can see this downwick here. We also got some high volume, 80,000 shares plus for BBBY. RETO is up to 120s here. And you know, the SPY did break lows, got down to 411.40s. Party City moving? Yeah, I know PRTY has been moving. Yep. Palantir. I'm never going to get it wrong again. What's up, Ghost? Hey, what's up, John? Yes, sir. What is the Micro E-mini? The Micro E-mini is a futures contract, which is essentially the SPY. So like here's the SPY on the left. If we pull up the Micro E-mini, which is /MES, you can see these actually do the exact same thing. It's the exact same price action here. And you can trade this on the right with no PDT restrictions. And so if you have a couple thousand in a margin account, you can day trade short, no PDT restrictions. And so you can essentially trade the SPY or trade the market with no PDT rule with the futures market. And again, if you want to check out Top Step funds traders and futures, so they'll give you a demo if you can hit their target while following their rules. They'll fund you. I think they still have their 40% off deal going on right now. You can check out the link for more info. Let me look. I think it's still going on. Let me try it out real quick. Hold on. Offers 40% off. Let me go to this link and see if it works. Yeah, August 11th. So you can do this until August 11th, guys. So let me get this link here. And so actually here is the link for that one. Let me remove this old one. But yeah, up until August 11th, you can get 40% off a Top Step, which is a pretty good deal. Let me remove that one. And there's the new one in the chat. Yeah, RET down to 110s. Let's look at the catalyst here. Is it Rito Echo Solutions? Wins bid to develop RMB. So yeah, they basically won a big contract here. Bed Bath & Beyond and AMC are dipping down though. Look at AMC and Bed Bath & Beyond dip. Hey, what's up, Chris? RETO. Hey, and I appreciate all you guys. Again, help my channel hit 82,000 subscribers. We should hit it today. We're almost certainly going to hit it today. But everybody take the time, hit the subscribe button. Do it now. You know you want to. Just try it one time, see how it feels. We need 40 more subscribers, guys. 40 more. SPY ripping back up nicely here. We'll see if it drags AMC back up with it. But yeah, the SPY bouncing up big. Let's see if it drags the market up. All right, guys. So yeah, so BBBY down to 1090s. We got the SPY up there at 41160s. Down at 2280s. SPY bouncing back up though. So SPY all the way back up to 411s here. RETO got a deal basically. Here's Tesla. Tesla at 866. Bed Bath & Beyond. Hopefully AMC can follow this up as well though. We'll see. APDN. We can take a look at it. Yeah, look at APDN up to 550s right now. 550s. The catalyst for this is Applied DNA Sciences. They received approximately $3.6 million in net proceeds from a warrant exercise. Again, here's the catalyst for that one. $0.6 million in net proceeds from a warrant exercise is what happened here. So yeah, big deal big warrant exercise for them, and they're ramping up with it. The float is small as well. It's under 9 million. It's 8.9 million float. So very small float for APDN as well. Let's see if the AMC stock can pump back up. There's BBBY at 1114s. All right, guys, APDN is up to 550s. 550s. We got AMC up to almost 23s. BBBY at 1114s. $550s for APDN. SPY back up. Just kind of hanging out, guys. Let me know what you guys are watching right now. We did a poll this morning. We said, does AMC continue on his parabolic run? 82% said yes. 18% said no. And so we did have some earnings today that happened as well. APDN looks okay. We had VRNA earnings that dropped, came in a little bit better than expected. We had Save that had an earnings beat as well. It's gapping up some. We had Workhorse. I don't think Workhorse numbers are out yet. Let me check. But let me know if you guys are bullish on Workhorse. It's been a while since I've seen this one, to be honest here. But yeah, they haven't actually dropped anything yet. We do have big earnings today for specifically Coinbase drops earnings today. And Coinbase has been dipping down mostly from Bitcoin. If you look at Bitcoin here, here's BTC. And yeah, Bitcoin all the way down to 23.2s. So we'll see if that bounces back. I think Coinbase is going to be kind of, as always, pegged to the price of cryptocurrency. Yeah, so tomorrow we got CPI data coming out, guys, and that'll be big and interesting, man. Tomorrow we got CPI data, so that'll be a big thing to watch. Again, what do you guys think? I think they're expecting 8.9% for CPI. They're expecting 8.9%. What do you guys think? Yeah, so market's starting to bounce back. So we have the SPY at 412s, almost 412s. And we'll see what happens. Yeah, CPI comes out tomorrow morning at 8:30 Eastern. Daniel said, could you explain what a warrant is in regards to stocks? So a warrant is kind of like a company-issued option. It's a company-issued contract between the company and investors. An exercise of that warrant just means that the investor chooses to buy the amount of shares that was in the warrant contract, and with that, they're going to add shares to the float. Yeah, so tomorrow, 8:30 Eastern. 9.1? All right, so yeah, like a warrant exercise is essentially the same thing as like exercising an option. But instead of some random trader selling you the option, it's the actual company themselves. Yeah. Like I said, we're drinking pumpkin spice. Don't judge me, guys. This is all we had here. We're completely out of coffee. All we got is pumpkin spice. And it's kind of good, man. I can't even lie, dude. I'm basic. I'm a basic B today. All I got is pumpkin spice latte, guys. Don't judge me. All right, but yeah, let me know. Again, I'll talk about CPI and inflation data, all right? So last time we showed, what was it, 9.1%. Now, just in my own personal experience and right now, I think inflation is down some. At least it feels like it. Gas prices cheaper. I think prices are dropping. And so I think ultimately inflation is going down. And so with that, generally speaking, I think if inflation was still sky high and there were a lot of panic and fears about inflation, I think a higher rate, while it might cause more short-term pain, would ultimately be better. And ultimately, long-term have a better reaction. But now that I think prices have stabilized and dropped a little bit with regards to inflation, I think a lower rate is obviously going to be better short-term and long-term. And I think that might cause some more optimism if we do have lower rates. So if we do come in, I think they're expecting 8.9%. I think that'll be great. I think we might see some positive reactions to the stock market. Again, you never really know. Nobody does. And so again, we're just kind of guessing here, speculating, of course. But again, let me know what you guys think in chat. Yeah, bro, this is all we had. We had one K-cup, Keurig cup of pumpkin spice latte. This is all we had, bro. Don't judge me, okay? It's honestly good, though. Y'all know it's good. And again, the problem with inflation is it's a balancing act. The problem with inflation and CPI data is it's a balancing act, man. Like, okay, if we don't raise rates enough, people are going to fear inflation long term. And if rates are sky high, or if prices are sky high and everybody's scared, then ultimately, while raising rates might cause more short-term pain, it's ultimately going to do a better job at curbing inflation longer term. The other problem, but if we don't raise rates enough, people are going to fear inflation. If we raise rates too much, it's going to cause too much short-term pain. And so in that regard, it's a balancing act. And yeah, tomorrow will be fun to watch. Gas was like 4.10 in my area, so it wasn't too bad. Kathy Woods buys 60 million worth of NVIDIA shares as of 8/7. I actually like that idea. I feel like Kathy Woods over here watching me. No, I'm just joking. I know she's not. But like, that's kind of more of a trade that I would get involved with. Like, this is more of the type of trade that I would get involved with. So I actually agree with this trade from Kathy Woods. This is the type of trade that I like. Okay, I like buying healthy companies that have big dips short term. Now I think if we get bad inflation data, it might cause some short-term pain in this, but like this is more right in line with how I trade. It is like buying the Nvidia dip like this. And again, this is what I did with Intel. This is what I did with AMD. And so yeah, this is kind of what I've been doing in the market. It's the same thing that Kathy Woods essentially just did with Nvidia. Wait, she bought it at 8.7. Wait. Oh no, she got in before this big drop, man. Wow, so she got in before the big drop. Oh no, that's not what I do. I'm sorry, that's not what I trade. That's not how I trade. I buy it after the drop, not before. Again, a lot of new traders get involved with the market and they think that, hey, the stock is gapping up, it must be strong, let me buy it. Experienced traders say, hey, it's extended by the time it gaps up that much, and are more in line with kind of, hey, this drops so much, let me buy it on a drop instead. Yeah, BBBY pumping back up. It's at 1120s. AMC back over 23s. 23s. Hey, Chris? Could you imagine working with Kathy Woods? Honestly, bro, I just disagree with a lot of her trades. No offense to her. I mean, she's obviously doing something right. She's rich, But like, I just disagree with her trades, man. I disagreed with the Coinbase trade when it happened. I was very open and vocal about, hey, I don't think selling Coinbase right there was a good idea. I figure if you're going to ride it through the crash, you might as well hold it now. Why would you sell it after the crash? If you're going to sell it, you should have sold it before the crash. If you're going to hold it through the crash, you might as well continue to hold it, because at this point, we finally might get some bounce backs. And I said all of this stuff at $60, and now Coinbase is in the 90s, and so I was very right about it. It's up 50% from that. And so I was actually correct in that regard. And so I just disagree with some of the stuff that she does. I think she buys up hyped up stocks, and she sells when they're might be starting to come back, and I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Ninja. And to that, I disagree. Gasoline is down 15 to 20%, so that might reflect it. Hey, nice, Larry. That's great. I hope gas stays cheap. How come you don't trade the E-mini anymore? Well, because I just buy the SPY and short the SPY directly. I don't need to trade the E-mini anymore. I'm not trading a funded account program because, again, when I trade those funded account programs, it's paper trading. If you see somebody else trading a Top Step funded account program, if they're in the combine, then it's paper trading. And so the combine's fun. I actually still have the combine subscription, but I just buy and sell the SPY directly. So I trade the same scalping strategies. It's the same E-mini strategies that I use in stocks, or that I used on the E-mini, but so the E-mini is the same thing as the SPY. The SPY is the same price action and everything as the E-mini. But I actually have a large enough account to where I don't need to buy the E-mini and pay commissions to Thinkorswim, or I don't need to pass the Top Step combine. I can literally just buy hundreds of shares of the SPY directly and just get around all of that and just trade on Thinkorswim, which is my preferred platform, without needing that, because my account's large enough. I've been trading long enough to have a large enough account in that regard to where I can just buy and sell the SPY directly without paying commissions for the E-mini. But it's the same strategies, it's the same scalping setups, it's the same strategies. It's just my account's large enough to where I can just buy it directly without paying commission. Yeah, Kramer, man. Kramer, I think people underestimate the amount of partnerships with corporations that Kramer and them they do over there. As a media company, they're almost certainly getting some money from these corporations to promote them, and to have a certain bias in that regard. Maybe not. I might be wrong in that way, but I think behind the scenes, I'm sure they're lining their pockets with some corporation money, and that influences their bias on stocks. And so I wouldn't really knock Kramer for that in that regard. I think Kramer's kind of dumb for going really hard against the ape community like he has. I think that's putting a target on his back, and I think, I just don't think it's right. But oh, rest in peace to Sandy too. Rest in peace to Sandy, Olivia Newton-John. All right, guys. So yeah, AMC back up, making a run back up to test VWAP here. We have that $24 previous closing price. That's the level at which it goes from red to green, green to red. And so if AMC can get back over 2330s, and again, what did I say, guys? Remember what I said? I said AMC's following the broader market. Over the last, what is this, 20 minutes or so, the SPY has rebounded. Over the last 20 minutes, AMC has rebounded. And so, you know, AMC is kind of just following the broader market in this regard now. And so if you want to see AMC go back up short term, I think you got to see the market go back up. We also have Bed Bath & Beyond at 1120s, and we're holding AMC, so I hope it does. I hope the market moves back. We shorted the market a little bit earlier, but at this point in time, I want to see the market go back up. Hit $40 area by Friday. I hope so. Yeah. Would make sense to pay Kramer to short you. Yeah, with his history here, I guess. Yeah, Kramer's wrong about a lot of stuff. It's estimated that 64% of Americans are now living paycheck to paycheck. Well, yeah, with how obscenely high prices are, you know, it's not outside the realm of possibility, of course. Again, AMC back up to 2340s. Let's see if it continues here. It needs to get back over VWAP too. It's close. It's close up there. BBBY at 1120s. We'll see if those holds. We'll see if that holds as well. Again, I'm for this momentum. I want to see it go. I'm holding AMC in this way, so I want to see this happen. I want to see it hold. I want to see it move. Coinbase up to 9380s here. We also have other stuff. HLBZ's moving. VRNA up to 12 plus. We got Tesla sitting at 869 or so, testing that previous closing price too. Kramer supports his foundation stocks, yeah, for sure. Hey, thank you, Serge. As soon as Kramer knocked AMC and GameStop, yeah. Yeah. All right, guys, AMC starting to run back up. There's 412s for the SPY, so let's see if the SPY can... First, let's see if the SPY can get back over VWAP. Who do y'all think wins the World Series today? Okay, so, okay, guys, I do want to, hold on, let me make sure this is what I think it is. Okay, guys, so, I just want to make sure this is what it is. Hold on. Okay, guys, so yesterday, okay, guys, listen. Yesterday, we had the BLK scammers. Yesterday, we had BLK scammers that were sending a YouTube channel that looked like BLK, a bunch of fake views, a bunch of fake things, and they put some of the CEOs and stuff like that, and they took some old interviews and they pasted it on the video to make it look like they were speaking so that they could do a fake crypto giveaway. It's completely a scam. Okay, it's completely a scam. Today, they're doing it with Michael Saylor. Today, they're doing it with Michael Saylor and MicroStrategy. If you see a Michael Saylor interview right now with over 100,000 watching, it is 1,000% a scam. It is 1,000% a scam. It is not the real MicroStrategy. It is not. They took an old interview with Michael Saylor and they're kind of overlaying it on the stream. And so do not send them any crypto. They will not send it back. They are trying to get people to send them cryptocurrency, and you will never see your cryptocurrency again. Again, yesterday they did it with BLK. Today they're doing it with Michael Saylor and MicroStrategy. And so just be very, very wary of these guys. Scammers do this every day. They take big names like Elon Musk, Kathy Woods, Jack Dorsey, and all these big names. And they pretend to be them. They take old interviews, they take old videos, they overlay it. They try to get you to send them free crypto, and they'll claim that they're going to send you more back. You never do it, guys. You never do it. Be smart. Do not fall for these scams. They're very out there. They'll send in a bunch of fake views too, so it'll look legitimate. This one's got 100,000 people, but it's bots. It's all bots. They send in 100,000 bot views, and it looks legitimate. And new traders that don't know any better, that might be fans of these people, blindly send them cryptocurrencies. Just don't do it. It's 100% a scam. Yeah, they do it with Elon, with Tesla. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you're right, but that's what they're doing right now. I see it. So y'all be careful. SPY back over VWAP here, back over 412. So let's see if that drags everything else up. AMC starting to make a run. Let's see if Bed Bath & Beyond can get over 1140s as well. But yeah, they're starting to get, you get about, you'd be surprised. I've had a lot of people reach out to me over the last year. A lot of people reach out to me. A lot of smart people, reach out to me and say, hey, Elon Musk and Kathy Woods are doing an interview right now, or XYZ is doing an interview right now. Hey, and I'll tell them, I'll say, hey, look, that's a scam. That's a scam. You can look at the videos. You can look at the subscriber count. Like, it's always a scam. Maybe stealing bonfires. Hey, what's up, A1? No, I'm here, bro. Oh, did you really, James? Yeah. Well, I think greed takes people up. I think greed takes people over. I think greed says, oh, well, hey, if I send them one Bitcoin, I'll get another one back. And I think greed just kind of causes these problems, And so I think greed takes it up, man. I think people get greedy, dude, and they just start wanting to, All right, guys. We'll see what we get today, guys. It should be a fun day. SPY pulling back here. Let's see if AMC can get back over VWAP over that previous closing price at 24. If that happens, all bets are off. We'll see if we can hit that 27.50 level. And again, vote on the poll right now. Also, vote on Twitter. Vote on our Twitter poll. We got our Twitter poll going. So you can find us at Beginner Trades on YouTube. At Beginner Trades. Yeah, all good, James. So you sent them crypto? Oh, you can watch the interview. Yeah, it's all good. My E-mini futures didn't cross the VWAP on TradingView, but your SPY did. Should I be concerned in terms of accuracy? Well, the E-mini chart, there's a reason that, like, if you see me trade these, I almost never look at the SPY chart. Or I almost never look at the E-mini chart, because the E-mini is just going to be a lot more choppy. It's going to be a lot more choppy. So I don't watch the VWAP on the E-mini. What I watch is the SPY chart. So I don't even look at the E-mini chart, but that's my own personal preference. Aside, like, the VWAP's going to be different because the price is different on the E-mini versus the SPY. For the same reason, like, the SPY is the same thing as the SPX as well, but the VWAP's going to be different on that front too. And so it's not exactly the same, but it's the same price action. And so because of that, when I trade this, I usually solely look at the, if we put the 1 minute chart, it'll look a little bit clearer. When I trade this, I almost solely look at the SPY chart, because the SPY chart is going to have a little bit cleaner VWAP action. So the VWAP on the SPY chart is going to look a lot cleaner than the E-mini. And so I usually almost never look at the E-mini chart, because the E-mini chart is very difficult to read. It's just really choppy and hard to read. I'll instead look at the SPY and read that VWAP instead, if that makes sense. VRNA, yeah, VRNA dropped better than expected earnings reports as well. It's up to almost 13. Big pump here. Non-farm productivity. Report those scam streams. Yeah, probably true. I don't want to click on it. But yeah, it's going on right now. Again, it's a fake micro strategy, a fake Michael Saylor. It's out here trying to ask for free crypto. Bitcoin down to 23.3 or so. SPY back over VWAP here, but AMC rejected. Yeah, VNRA ramping up. at 1250s. All right, Steve. And again, let me know what you guys are watching this morning. It's a beautiful day in the market, and we'll see if we can get some good action today, too. We got about, 50 minutes until the market opens? Again, guys, if you could take the time, hit that sub button. We're trying to hit 82,000 subscribers today. We almost certainly will with the big earnings we have going on today. So, do your part. Hit that subscribe button, guys. We certainly appreciate it. Again, we're pushing towards 82,000 subscribers. We're going to get there. CPI data drops at 8:30. Again, people are expecting 8.9%. 8.9%. I think 8.9% is great if we can hit it. I really do. I think 8.9% is great if we can hit it, Yeah, guys. Vote on the poll as well. We do have the poll going on Twitter right now. Open it up in a new tab, of course, but here's our Twitter poll. Give us a vote. We're just going to keep the screen larger gold, so we're not going to put that one up. Y'all can check out Benzinga if y'all are interested. You can try them out completely free for a few weeks without even needing a credit card too. But yeah, vote on the Twitter poll. Again, the question we had on Twitter today is, will AMC continue its parabolic run this morning? 77% said yes, 23% said no regarding AMC, and currently AMC's at 23.30s. We also have a poll on this YouTube channel. We got over 500 votes. Will AMC break yesterday's high of 27.50? 56% say yes, 44% said no. So again, vote on the polls. Let us know your thoughts on all this stuff going on. So it says college students are expecting to earn 103.8 thousand in their first job. It's pretty solid. APDN? Yeah, APDN has been running up this morning. Dipping under the VWAP now, though, so not really holding the VWAP. Yeah, CPI tomorrow. Again, let me know what you guys think. I tend to think that we've seen enough correction in prices in terms of inflation numbers that a lower rate will actually be a little bit more favorable as opposed to a higher rate. A higher rate's going to be better long term, but short term cause more pain if inflation is high. But I think with the better pricing we are having, I think a lower rate's going to create more optimism in the market and thus help us have a little bit better reaction to the CPI report. And so I think if we show an 8.9 rate or lower, I think that's great. I think the market will probably react positively. At least I hope it will. But who knows? Yeah, it says college kids are expecting to earn 104,000 in their first job, according to CNBC. I don't know if that's accurate. I think maybe in California and Oregon and Colorado, maybe. But like outside of that, I know in the South, it'll probably be like 50K, 40K, 50K for an entry-level position. What do you guys think in your area? What is an entry-level position salary for your area? I know, again, in my area, it'd probably be like 30, 40, 50K. But it is relative to the state. Also, man, we had UPST numbers drop. Yeah, APDN is not holding here. There's UPST. UPST at 28.40s. So try to hold, but you know, dropped. I believe UPST dropped worse than expected results. Let's look at what this was. Wkhs still not out with anything yet. Still waiting on those. UPST had guidance below estimates. Second quarter EPS and sales results that were mixed. Let me see. So yeah, they've dropped 1 cent profit, missed the 10-cent estimate sales of 228. So yeah, it wasn't missed. They missed on all fronts for UPST. Yeah, maybe in tech, maybe for like I don't know. It depends on what area. What's up, Tiny? I'm gonna guess CPI will be slightly less than last. Hopefully so. Yeah, they're expecting 8.9%. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it depends on what degree, of course. It really depends on the degree. On the degree, I mean. But yeah, there's a UPST. Here's Tesla at 868. So Tesla not really holding. BBBY started to test that previous closing price at 1140. If it can get over that, it'll technically be green on the day. TTOO. I don't know about that one, man. DWAC. I don't even think what's his name has anything to do with that one anymore. Apple at 163s. We got AMC starting to pump back up. Again, the big moves today are VRNA up to almost 13. Broke 13 for a split second. It's gone from essentially $7 all the way to 13. So up like 80, 90% here. So just big movements on that front too. Should be a fun day though, man. We got some interesting stuff going on. Not really any huge earnings. We had Save and we had Save and Wkhs today. Ralph Lauren as well. So we did have RL. But it looks like RL originally gapped up some. Let me see what the numbers actually were for this for Ralph Lauren. So Ralph Lauren beat EPS 188, beat 175 estimate, sales of 1.49 billion, beat the 141 billion estimate. What about guidance? So yeah, their guidance was reaffirmed. So neutral guidance, beat on both fronts. BBBY starting to test 1130s here. SPY is slightly green or slightly green over the last 10 minutes. Red in pre-market, you can see about 413 is the previous closing price. So the red to green level is about 413, and we're at 412.20s for the SPY. So still slightly red on the day. Nothing too outlandish or crazy though. TUM or TUEM. Yeah, TUEM pumped up some, kind of fading back down though. NVAX bad earnings, would like to see a $40 pop and fail. Yeah, I saw NVAX drop at 39s now, 39s. We're at 39.06 now for NVAX. We got BBBY back technically green, and we see AMC starting to make a run back up there. So AMC starting to get back up to 2340s. In LSN, yeah, and y'all mention anything y'all want to see. 2750s for NLSN, 2750s. Not bad. So yeah, this looks like an acquisition almost certainly, right? For NLSN, looks pretty acquisition-like. When Acre reaches an agreement. Yeah, I don't know what this is. Some type of deal made, but looks acquisition-like. SPY started to dip here. Here's AMC bumping up to 2350. So AMC trying to get back over VWAP here. BBBY just got some big volume over the last 2 minutes. Got over 100K, 40,000 over the last minute or so. The Q is looking pretty weak under VWAP. Looking a little bit weaker than the SPY. So Tech is looking a little bit more down than the SPY itself. Here's the SPY as well, 412s or so. TTOO, we'll see about TTOO, man. It's just really cheap penny stock. BBBY looks okay. Should we buy BBBY? Here's GameStop. GameStop at 41s. AMC starting to ramp back up though, 2340s. Let's see if it gets back over VWAP here. Again, something that's going to boost sentiment is if it just breaks over VWAP, holds support, breaks over their previous closing price, holds support. If it could do those things, then we're looking good. All right, guys. So 1160s for BBBY. AMC starting to break back over 2350s here, right around VWAP. SPY dipping back below it. Hopefully that doesn't drag AMC down. Thoughts on Mullen? I think Mullen's going to be very difficult to succeed long term. I think maybe it gets bought out. I think the battery tech is interesting, but I think in terms of actual car sales, it's almost certainly not going to succeed long term. Just because I think, you know, again, I think people really need to understand that this is the thought experiment I always give. And again, I understand that people might be stuck. People might be holding it. People might get mad if I'm bearish on Mullen, mostly because they got stuck holding it from the 15s plus. But in that regard, I think about it like this, right? And I've done this thought experiment a few times. I've mentioned it a few times, but okay. So if you had no idea about the stock itself, Mullen, no idea about any EV company, if you didn't trade stocks and you did not know about GGPI or PSNY, and Polestar, and you didn't know about any of these niche EV brands, and you wanted to buy an EV, what would you buy? Right? You would buy a Tesla. You would buy maybe a NIO. Maybe you'd buy a Ford EV or a Mercedes EV or a Porsche EV or something like that, right? You wouldn't buy these obscure EV brands. You know, the only reason a lot of people think that these EV brands are going to succeed is because they're holding the stock, you know? And so with that, I don't think the consumer base is large enough for a lot of these EV brands to succeed. I think that I don't think the consumer base is big enough for some of these companies to get enough purchases in. You know, and there's a reason that most of them are pre-production. I think if you're going to buy EV, you're going to buy with the more well-known, more supported brand, which is Tesla, maybe NIO, and another company that is already established EV like Ford or Mercedes or something like that. And again, you know, of course, we're going to have people that are mostly holding the stocks. You know, we're going to have people that are holding these companies say, hey, I'd buy it. It's like, would you really, though? If you had no idea about the stock, if you didn't trade the stock market, if you weren't holding the stock, would you really buy it? You know, if you answer it honestly, you're going to answer no most of the time. And so I think that's the biggest problem I have with some of these up and coming EV brands, is that I don't think the consumer base is large enough to help the company succeed. But it's high risk, high reward. If some of them somehow do succeed, I think you'll make rake in money. But I think the odds and the probabilities of that are low. And I think what is more likely is for some of the big brands to come along and buy up some of the technologies behind these EV brands. And I think with Mullen, that's certainly possible with their battery technology. But yeah, I think that's the most likely situation in that regard. Usually does drag it down. Yeah, BBBY, guys, looking good. High volume, up to 125s for BBBY, up to 125s. Let's see if this boosts AMC. GameStop back over VWAP as well at 42.30s. Yeah, well, maybe for customers and stuff like that, maybe, Chris. I mean, that's possible too. I'm just talking about the general consumer. The general consumer is going to buy a Tesla. Most people don't want to be Clark Griswold in National Lampoon's Vacation with their rental. Most people do not want to be that. And so what are most people going to do? They're going to say, hey, I want to buy an EV. I'm going to buy a Tesla, because Teslas are well known. They have a large company, so they know that they're going to have some support, and it's going to be a safer purchase. Same thing with Ford EV or Porsche EV or whatever. For overseas, same thing with NIO. NIO is a domestic company overseas, and with that, they're going to have that consumer base there. But I just don't think there's enough people that are going to be fans of Polestar, or enough people that are going to be fans of Mullen specifically. Polestars are actually kind of cool, and I've actually seen some Polestars in my area, but I don't think there's going to be enough fans of Mullen to really justify the success of it long term. I don't think the consumer base, basically, I think if Mullen came out with a vehicle right now, and they produced vehicles and they were ready to sell, and they said, hey, everybody, our vehicles are live, I think they'd get less than 1,000 people buying them. Probably less. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. But again, I think that creates vulnerabilities long term for investing in those companies. But again, like I said, high risk, high reward. They're probably not going to succeed, but anything like that, I mean, they're going to be cheap, and they have big percentage potential if they do succeed. But I just think the odds of that are low. BBBY dipping back under VWAP here, under 1160s. GameStop testing VWAP now. SPY still holding there. And Mullen is ripping up. Mullen is ripping up. Again, though, the problem with Mullen is that if you look at a yearly chart, I mean, it's gone from essentially $16 down to 80 cents, but it's pumping up. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, I think the new tax credit is going to push some people to buy 30 shares at 170 of what, Natalie? Of Rivian, maybe? Yeah, but at this point in time, Tesla is a status symbol, and that's bringing in a lot of people to purchase it. And so Tesla is a status symbol. And so there's a difference there, where it's like people that want that status are not going to buy an unknown EV company. And I think a lot of people that are buying EVs are doing so because Tesla is a status symbol. You buy a Tesla, people see you, they say, ooh, that's a Tesla. That's nice. Regular Joe Blow on the side of the street, he's not going to understand what a Polestar is. He's not going to understand what a Mullen is. And so it's not a status symbol in that regard. And I think that's going to discourage purchases. Yeah, VRNA's been pumping up. Man, VRNA is just ramping up. And again, this one dropped good earnings, I believe. This one dropped, I think they good earnings year over year. Oh, they're trending higher. The company announced that their biodrug met their primary and secondary endpoint. They also posted earlier EPS, second quarter EPS that was better year over year. But yeah, this is up on positive trial results. So here is the full catalyst for VRNA. Positive trial results. BBBY is actually pulling down. BBBY is also Testing previous closing price, just bounced directly off of it. Yeah, here's the VRNA catalyst, and it's ramping up. It's a big. Yeah, there's a lot of Teslas in my area too, so I do think they're saturated in that regard as well. But I think that that's kind of what's happening though. And I think maybe 5-10 years from now, we might see some big up and coming EV brands that kind of make some moves. But the question is, these companies, do they survive that long? Because once you're at 80 cents a share and you're public, it's not really looking that hot. Yeah, well, that's good. I mean, that's good news for a Taylor for sure. Mullen just announced stronger balance sheet. That's probably why it's ripping up, I'm guessing, today. Oh, Megl. Oh, you're in Megl, Natalie. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, Megl. I tried to tell people yesterday, man. Megl is just incredibly risky. The range is too large, and the spread. This thing went from 50 to 250 down to 90, where it's sitting now. And I mean, look, maybe it runs back up. Certainly possible it does. But yeah, VRNA ramping up. Again, AMC consolidating under 2350, right under 2350. We did have BBBY bounce directly off of that previous closing price at 1141's 1140. So we did have BBBY bounce off of those areas. And so that might work. Let's see if it continues to hold. Rivian. Yeah, Rivian's okay. I see a mark. Yeah, no one's close to Tesla in that regard, too. Yeah, and I think Teslas are becoming saturated as well. I think they were the big status symbol for a while. Everybody wanted it and drove a Tesla, but now they're becoming a little bit saturated. I'm seeing a lot of them in my areas. I'm seeing them everywhere we look, which is good for Tesla's business, of course. But I think outside of the status symbol, I think Tesla has a bunch of things going for it. And again, I agree with Larry that nobody else is even close to Tesla in that regard. And I think that's why there's risks, and so I think there's a lot of companies that are trying to be the next Tesla, but I just think that Tesla, I think one of the reasons Tesla became relevant was because it was the first big EV company. And I don't think Lightning's going to strike twice in that regard for a lot of these up and coming EV brands. I think people are buying Teslas because they've never experienced EV in an automobile. And with that is enticing them to buy it, and it's also a status symbol as well, which kind of gives it, a 1-2 punch in that regard where, it's good for a status symbol. It's good for people who want to try out an EV who never have before. And so I think it has the best of both worlds in that regard. At least it has historically this last year. And again, I just don't see the other EV brands doing that. And so I think they're vulnerable. And it's just not something, again, when I invest long-term, I'm investing in sure things, in my opinion, like close enough to sure things. And they're never sure things, but I want as close to a sure thing as possible. And I think these EV brands are not. sure things at all, and I think they're risky. Yeah, the status symbol thing might be going away, but in the end, I think during that phase, I think they've become big enough to where it doesn't matter anymore. I think enough people know and wanted Tesla because of they previously wanted one for a status symbol, and now they're going to want one because they see everybody else talking about it. They see the driving aspect of it. They see all the different benefits of it, and that's why. And I also think that the well-known automobile brands are going to start working on EVs as well. And so I think that's the next wave of EVs that we're going to see. I don't think we're going to see independent motor companies come out. I think it's going to be coming from inside with Ford and Mercedes and Porsche and all that stuff. I think they're going to start producing high quality EVs that are unique and different. And so people aren't going to buy these up and coming, lesser known, lesser established, more obscure EV brands anymore. I think they're going to go with brands they know and love already that they can rely on in a better way, in a more safe way. Yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah, the Model 3 and Y is sold out through mid-23, and even though they deliver over 250 cars per quarter, yeah, that's great for Tesla. There's a reason, like, people hate on Tesla, but there's a reason Tesla is flying like it has been over the last few years. It's because Tesla has gained a lot of relevancy in terms of automobiles, like a lot. Really, the last thing to do anything like Tesla was DeLorean, maybe Kia, but obviously we saw what happened to DeLorean, which is a crazy story in and of itself. But I think at this point in time, Tesla is obviously better than DeLorean was, and is more established. What if they did a Back to the Future 4 and it had a Tesla in it? All right, guys. So yeah, VRNA ramping up. We got BBBY still over VWAP, holding at 1170, still looking okay. Let's see about 1180s, but yeah, we're holding over the previous closing price. We're holding over VWAP. I think all of that's good. Yeah, I don't think either, Chris. All right, guys, 1402s for VRNA. We have the SPY at 412s. AMC starting to pump back up, and look at BBBY, guys, up to almost $12 a share here for BBBY, up to almost 12s. AMC is at 2340s here, so we're starting to get some runs on that front too. Yeah, BBBY squeezing big here. Yeah, we got 14s. We got BBBY at 1205s. There's AMC starting to push towards VWAP. So we're getting our second leg of this move this morning. BBBY up to 1290s. We got about 21 minutes into the market opens, about 21 minutes. We got AMC at 2360s here. AMC at 2360s. Yeah, I mean, and regarding Elon and that Joe Rogan episode, I mean, to be completely honest here, let me think of the easiest way to put this. For anybody with experiments, let me see. For anybody with actual experience in what he was doing on that show, he had no idea what he was doing in that regard. I'm not going to go into any more details than that, but anybody that's actually done that knows he wasn't doing it right. And so he clearly is not that. He clearly is not like a pothead. He clearly did, he clearly didn't know what he was doing. For anybody that does, that wasn't that wasn't the right way, you know. But I can kind of laugh at it, and you know, BBBY up to 12s. AMC pumping over that VWAP area. Yeah, 2360s. BBBY up to 11s or 12s. All right, team. 20 minutes, guys. 20 minutes. Hit that subscribe button here. You know you want to help us hit 82K. We are going to hit 82,000 today. I almost guarantee it. We're going to hit 82,000 today. Should be a piece of cake to hit that. But yeah, so SPY up to 412s. Pretty choppy. Haven't really been able to trade. We got into a few trades so far. And yeah, we'll see what we get. NVAX running. But man, VRNA is really the pumper this morning, man. This thing has been going. Did Workhorse drop yet? We're still waiting on the WKHS numbers. Okay, so WKHS did put out their numbers. They posted, they now expect to manufacture and sell between 150 and 200 vehicles. Yeah, so here's a good example, right? We got WKHS on the watch here. WKHS, right? They literally expect they put in second quarter sales of $12.6 thousand. They beat the $10,000 estimate. They now expect to manufacture and sell between 150 and 250 vehicles and generate between 15 and 25 million in revenue. How? Oh, I guess that makes sense. All right, so let's say the average price is 50K. And you produce, let's give it at the top number of 250, then yeah, you're going to make about 12.5 million. It must be over 50K pricing now. But yeah, so, you know, that's Workhorse. They did drop their numbers, but again, they expect 15 to 25 million in revenue for 2022. Second quarter sales were only 12.6 thousand, beat the 10,000 estimate. And they only expect to produce about 150 to 250 vehicles for Workhorse. So again, to put a magnifying glass at one of these EV brands, this is kind of the numbers you expect from them. And again, that's not enough to prop a business up long term, I think. BBBY and AMC making its second leg push. BBBY is now up to 1208s here. AMC is at 2390s. And so we're starting to ramp. Yeah, we're starting to ramp. Again, everybody take the time, hit the subscribe button. We're going to hit 82,000 subscribers today. And so hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell. We certainly appreciate you all. And let's go. Let's get ready. We're going to be trading a $30,000 account with 120,000 in buying power. Yes, sir, Jay. Yeah, Musk just needs to stay out of politics, bro. I don't think being outspoken politically on anything like that is ever the right move. You know, so I don't think. I don't think being outspoken politically is the right move for anybody. You know, and again, I don't even think Musk is super right-leaning. I think he's just saying that to troll people and to troll who's basically kind of going against them in that regard. But again, when you're running a public business, especially a business that, you know, you have, you know, the public customers and consumer base, I think that it's a very bad idea to be outspoken politically, because you're going to discourage purchases of your product. You know, if you say, hey, you know, I lean this way politically, then people that lean the other way are going to say, okay, well, I'm not going to buy your stuff anymore. And vice versa. If you say I lean the other way, then the other side is going to say, hey, I'm not going to, you know, buy your stuff anymore. At best, you're ostracizing at least 40% of your customer base by doing what you're doing. And I think you just got to stay neutral and say, hey, I don't know anything. And I'm very neutral politically anyway, regardless of business. I just don't like politics. I dislike all of them. I think they all are. I dislike all politicians and bureaucrats. And so, you know, it is what it is. But, you know, as for Elon, I think he needs to just not talk about politics anymore. I think that's a bad idea for his business. You know, I think it's going to discourage purchases of his products. And for somebody that, you know, is as smart as Elon, he should understand that. I'm not sure why he did what he did anyway. I think, you know, I think he just got a little out there. All right, guys. So Workhorse trying to move here again. SPY testing VWAP again. Started to dip below it here. We got AMC at 2370s. BBBY is at over 12s. Over 12s for BBBY. VRNA is at 1450s, so we're watching that. And again, guys, we got 15 minutes. Again, bullish or bearish on AMC today. Bed Bath & Beyond starting to move up. I disagree, Great American. I disagree, man. He says Musk is not concerned about public perception. Of course he is. You know, any major company like that is going to be concerned about public perception. And if they claim they're not, then they're lying. Of course they're concerned about it. Everybody trying to sell the public something is concerned about your public perception. And if you're not, you're, you know, obviously wrong. But no, of course he is, man. He could say he's not and say, oh, it's kind of like the people who, you know, fix their hair in a bunch of gel, giving themselves a mohawk. And I'm not against it. Listen, and get a bunch of piercings and get a bunch of tattoos and then say, hey, I don't care what people think. It's like, of course you do. That's why you're spending money and time doing what you're doing. And I'm not against it. Do what you want to do. But like, don't try to act like you just don't care what people think. If you didn't care what people think, you wouldn't do anything. You know, same thing with Elon. You know, of course he cares what people think. And listen, I like tattoos and piercings, so don't think I'm knocking on that. I'm just using that as an example to say people genuinely care about what other people think. It's human nature. It's biological, you know. Anyways, SPY dipping down to 412s. VRNA at 1420s. BBBY at 12s. Personal expression is great. But, you know, again, never mind. No, I don't know if it's worth arguing about. But I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, you get people that spend 2 hours fixing their hair in a certain hairstyle. You know, and it might be like an outlandish hairstyle. I'll put it this way. If you spend 3 hours... Okay, let's use Machine Gun Kelly as an example. Machine Gun Kelly, say Machine Gun Kelly spends 3 hours dyeing his hair pink. Okay? And then people are like, hey, man, why'd you do that? He's like, oh, because I just don't care what people think. It's like, well, yeah, but if you didn't care what people think, you would just not have spent the 3 hours that you spent dyeing your hair pink. You know? Anyways. No. You know I got your back, Juan. But I don't know, man. I kind of disagree, sir. Obviously doesn't need to please everyone, just his niche audience, but the more he alienates the smaller. Right, exactly. AMC pumping back up 23. We're going to go back to stocks. Back up to 24s. Yeah, all good, dude. AMC at 23s, 24s. BBBY at 12s. Any thoughts on BB? Man, it's been so long since I've looked at BlackBerry, man. It used to move with AMC and GameStop back in the meme stock craziness, and I guess it kind of has been over the last week or two, but I just don't know what BlackBerry does as a business anymore. All right, so AMC is now testing the previous closing price, 24s. All right, so we're up to almost 24s for AMC, back over VWAP here. Let's see if we actually hold those levels. If we can hold those levels, then that'll be great. If we can get over VWAP and get over the previous closing price and hold that for AMC. Again, let me know if you think AMC is going to hit the previous high at $27.50. We also have Bed Bath & Beyond over 12s. It's right around $12 now. It's trying to hold that support. What else we got here today? Again, VRNA moving. Tesla all the way down at 870s. We got the SPY at 412s. Bed Bath & Beyond at 12s, AMC at 24s. We got the SPY dipping down again, and we'll see if we get some volatility on the market. Again, a lot of the time, pre-big fundamental releases like CPI data, we're going to get choppy days a lot of the time. And so in that regard, I think you guys should be careful today. You should really wait for trends to play out because a lot of people are going to be apprehensive about the fundamental data release tomorrow. You know, at 8:30, the CPI data comes out. And again, a lot of people are going to be apprehensive in terms of taking sizable positions leading up to that. Like, for instance, yesterday I ended up buying NVIDIA after the big drop. and I made money on it, but I ended up selling it shortly after, mostly because I don't feel like holding any major position through the CPI data release tomorrow. I think that's incredibly risky because regardless of what happens, we don't know which way it's going to sway. Also, AMC is now at 24s. But again, just remember, guys, just tread lightly into this because CPI data coming out tomorrow could cause people to take less trades today. And with that, we might get some choppy action. All right, guys. So Tesla is still under still over 870s. AMC just bumped all the way back up to 2410s, starting to make a ramp. So AMC is now over the previous closing price. It is technically green on the day, and it's also over the VWAP. And so all good signs for AMC. It's at 2410s. And yeah, I mean, AMC starting to make a ramp back in the last 20 minutes. Everything looks good in that regard. We'll see if it continues to hold. All right, 2403s. We got BBBY at 1180s. But yeah, AMC, let's see if we can hold over 24 whole dollar level. So BBBY is down to 1170s. AMC is at 2408. So AMC did pull back to 24s and is now bouncing off of that area now. Again, in terms of short-term sentiment, that's what we want to see. Is we want to see it hold over these areas. $25, I think, is going to be a pretty sizable psychological level that we should probably be watching as well. How do I get halt alerts? I mean, I don't know. Chat, y'all might know better than me. What's the symbol, Daniel? Yeah, VRNA ramping up here. A lot of people talking about it. AMC back up to 2410s, 2420s here for AMC. So AMC's all the way back up to 2420s. Big pops, big movements here. VRNA is now at 1440. So yeah, VRNA is back at 1440. BBBY is going to do a stock offering. It'll tank. What do you guys think? Bullish or bearish on BBBY? Let me know. Should I end the current poll on AMC and do it one on BBBY? Let me know. But yeah, BBBY is at 1180s now. AMC is over 24s. SPY is currently testing that 412 level VWAP area, right around 412. So we'll see if that holds too. VRNA at 1440s. Market is about to open pretty soon, guys, in 7 minutes. 1430s. AMC at 2410s. Let's see if we find some support here. I kind of want to maybe add more at this area too. We're back over previous closing price. BBBY is dipping down to VWAP. I kind of want to add to that as well. I think I'll just wait though. I'm already holding AMC. Back under 24s. The SPY is back up to over 412s. Again, remember, guys, like I said, guys, remember, the market can sometimes be very sideways and slow on days like today. So the market can sometimes be very sideways and slow. And so in that regard, you just got to be very, very careful. CPI data drops tomorrow.
Again, they're expecting 8.9% as a 8.9% as a rate hike, or lowering rates to 8.9% relative to last time, I guess. So we'll see what happens. 8.9% is what they're expecting. And again, I tend to think that if we put in an 8.9%, then it's going to be good. I think that, at least on my end, I've seen much lower pricing. So I've seen much lower pricing on my end in that regard. And so I think less aggressive of a rate hike is a good thing, because I think we're starting to see prices drop already. And so I think if we weren't seeing prices starting to stabilize and drop some, I think that a higher rate hike, although it might cause more short-term pain, was best. But because I'm seeing prices a little bit better on my end, I just think that it might be time to lower those rates a little bit. Give us about 8.9% or better. I think if we do that, I think we might see a positive reaction in the stock market too. Maybe not. The market can stay solvent more than you can remain liquid. Yeah, man. 5 minutes, guys. Hey, 4 minutes, really. Not sure why I like SNDL. Yeah, I don't know either, bro. SNDL has been diluted to held back at this point in time. SNDL's got billions and billions in the float. It's a cannabis stock with no legalization efforts in sight, to be honest, in terms of like current political landscape with cannabis. And so I just don't like SNDL at all. I think SNDL is probably still got some bag holders from the last few years in it. And it's got billions and billions in the float, unfortunately, for SNDL. So for me, it's just not really my style. Don't really like it. And I just think, I just don't like it. Hey, what's up, Michael? Highly recommend you use rectangle tool. Yeah, for sure. Sideways action, waiting for a sideways range to break can be a powerful thing. But I appreciate that, Michael. I'm hoping for an 8 CPI report. Yeah, I don't know. Here's SNDL. AMC with a big dip pre-bell, guys. So AMC just dipped heavy pre-bell. SNDL is at 270s, but they already did a split. So, they kind of keep splitting to keep the price up, but they're just looking tough, man. Again, VRNA, ramp it up here. Here's Tesla. Tesla at 871.50s. Again, guys, less than 3 minutes. Again, guys, less than 3 minutes. We'll see what happens. Should be a fun day. AMC at 23.40s. BBBY at 11.90s. We got the SPY up there, 412s. All right, guys, good luck today, team. Let's hopefully make some money. Yesterday was a great day for me, so we're going to hopefully make some money today as well. AMC and BBBY crashing down pre-bell here. So AMC and BBBY starting to dip heavy right now. Good luck, team. About a minute and a half left. Again, green or red so far in pre-market. We are green today. We did make some money leading into the opening bell. So we are green today. And again, we're going to trade the SPY. We're going to trade a lot of different things, but we are green on the day. And so, let's do this. Good luck. All right, guys, SPY back over VWAP here, BBBY, and everything dipped. Again, we got less than a minute now. AMC down under 24s, rejected pretty heavily pre-bell. So let's see if we hold 23 or at least 22.50. Tesla's pretty close to break even right now. There's Tesla. We might trade that one today too. VRNA at 14s. Nvidia down to 170s. But yeah, AMC dipping here. You can see it on the top left chart. BBBY starting to crack a little bit pre-bell too. I like AMD long term. What's up, Joel? But yeah, I like AMD long term. All right, guys, here's the open. Good luck. There's the opening bell. SPY is initially at the open up to 412s, 20s. VRNA is still trying to ramp here. We're looking at all this other stuff. GameStop currently at 42.60s. We have AMC at 23.40s, 23.50s. SPY bouncing off of VWAP a little bit. Bed Bath & Beyond went all the way up to 12, and then it's kind of correcting back down. So I'm having a big up wick at this point. So GameStop is moving up, though. It's at 50 or 42.60s, I mean. NVIDIA bouncing back up some as well. SPY looks strong. The previous closing price for the SPY is at 413s. GameStop all the way up to almost 43s here. AMC at 23.20s. So consolidating here. Let's see if they hold over the previous closing price for Bed Bath & Beyond. And let's see if AMC can get back over 24s essentially. But we're going to let everything play out here. Again, we don't want to push too hard into some of these pre-open. NVIDIA bumped up a little bit though. Yeah, good luck to you as well, Larry. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. All right, SPY dipping down a little bit. We'll short this if it sets up. I'll let this play out, though. Again, SPY dipping under VWAP here. We'll short this if we need to. Yeah, we'll short it now. Big drop, cover. We'll add on a pop here, but the SPY just broke lows. AMC dipped under 23s here. Everything's starting to reverse here. Look at the SPY dump. AMC starting to dump with it. BBBY starting to drop with it. And again, we'll short the SPY if we need to, which is, again, same strategy as the E-mini or the micro. Same thing. Getting a little bit of a pop. We'll see if we can get a better one up to like 412s, and maybe we'll short that. But again, like I said, the green to red move is usually my favorite strategy. All right, so we're in 25 shares. Cover. We'll give it a little bit longer. See if it breaks down or breaks up. Give it a second to pop up here. AMC getting a little bit better candle at 23s. VRNA is sideways. What was the other one? HLBZ. At 201s, 202s. AMC back up to over 23s. Let's see if it holds and stabilizes there. SPY coming back down, breaking lows of the day. Down under lows of the day at 411s. 411s. Let me get rid of this so you guys can see this a little bit better. Okay, yeah, y'all can see good. VNRA is mostly sideways since the opening bell. The SPY's breaking lows. AMC starting to come back, though. It's up to over 23s now. So hopefully it holds. HLBZ is doing a little bit more than VRNA is. What's Tesla doing here? There's Tesla. Tesla with a big red open. NVIDIA starting to pop too. 25 shares of the SPY. All right, we're in 50 shares of the SPY, covering. Covered it quickly here into the profit, but we're going to try to give it some time to break down here. Tesla is breaking low, so that's probably going to drag a lot of this down. Again, this is real money, not paper. 50 shares of the SPY. TOS needs to fix this little level here. We'll let 412 test. And yeah, we're going to cut it. So SPY's starting to break back up. We'll let it test VWAP here, but we'll give it a second. Again, we got to let it stabilize now. Now that we're pumping up. I'm not going to poke too hard. We made over $100 yesterday. AMC starting to ramp back up with the broader market. All right, so we just scalped the Q a little bit here. Scalped a little bit more, riding the Q down as it breaks lows of the day here. SPY basically completely corrected. We'll take a little position now. Let's see if we get a break. AMC starting to ramp back up, guys. It's getting up there. We'll probably cover the SPY pretty soon. We'll let it test some of these levels up here, but look at AMC starting to come back. Looks good. Rejection on AMC. I don't like that. Yeah, we'll cover and wait here on the SPY. AMC back over VWAP, though. Short term looks great. We'll let the SPY stabilize a little bit now, though. Not worth it pushing. Down slightly on the day, but not much. Gonna let the SPY pick a direction. AMC back up to 2350s. Green or red so far today, guys? Let me know. Starting to ramp back up. All right, we got Tesla dipping down under lows. SPY still trying. Bad day for the market. Not really so far. AMC starting to ramp back up, guys. It's back up to almost 24. And again, 24 is the big level here. It's the previous closing price. It's the level at which a stock goes from red to green, green to red on the day. Again, so we're kind of hanging out here. Watching the markets run, trying to run. AMC dipping down a little bit now, though. Let's see if we hold VWAP here. We're back over VWAP at 2350s. AMC's now pulling back some. SPY dipping down now. Shorting a little bit of the Q. Made a little bit of money on that end. About break even now. SPY breaking down. Again, remember, we could get sideways action today. Tesla just broke lows. I think that's going to drag a lot of stuff down. Tech, everything. So Tesla just broke lows down to 850s. Short term, we might get some bearish action again on that drop. We do have AMC dipping all the way under 23s or under 2350 now. But again, Tesla breaking lows here, dragging the rest of the market down with it. And that's kind of what's going on here is Tesla broke lows. Continuing to fall too. AMC starting to test lows again, starting to break. We do have HLBZ. We'll short Tesla, or we'll short the SPY on the pop. 25 shares. Maybe get it 50. See if we get a rejection at VWAP. If we don't get a rejection here, though, we got to really wait because that means that we're purely sideways and there's just no edge. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping we get this downward trend confirming in the market. But again, if we don't break here, it's just not worth the risk. All right, so we got a little bit of a green trade here. We'll add a little bit back when it bounce back up. 50 shares of the SPY. Again, we're really kind of trying to read Tesla here because if Tesla moves up, then the market's going to follow it. So yeah, we're going to cut it here and just wait. Again, just choppy trend so far. Tesla's starting to rebound. So the SPY is getting pulled in two different directions is all this is. AMC starting to bounce back up, though. It's over 23, so that's good. All right, scalping a little bit on the Q here. I've been getting a little bit better results on the Q today than I have with the SPY. Just covering here. Still 10 shares left of the Q. Shorting this one. I'll go ahead and cover that. So made a little bit of money on the Q. Again, basically break even right now. Watching Tesla break down here. AMC sideways, but we'll get some action hopefully soon. SPY is more choppy than the tech market is. Tech is more down than the SPY is today. HLBZ trying to ramp back up, but there's Tesla bouncing up, so I'm sure we might get some rebounds here in both AMC and both the SPY and both the Q. HLBZ just broke highs, so we can look at that. BBBY is also bouncing right off 11s. I do like that up wick. Tesla just got a big red candle rejection here. There's 20 shares of the Q. Cover a piece. Gonna start to scale up here now. 20, 30 shares. 40 shares of the Q. All right, recovering. Starting to break down. See if we break lows here. We can hold this last 20 shares to see if we do. Depends on what Tesla does here, though. If Tesla's choppy, then this is going to bounce back. Tesla looks like it's about to break lows here. This is going to drag the Q down probably, so we're going to hold this. BBBY breaking down. Same thing with AMC. All right, we'll cut it. Break even trade. We'll wait. Remember, guys, the market is very, very choppy right now. Very, very choppy. All right, what's up, Jay? It's just sideways right now. There's just not much. You just got to wait for the range to break. Glad I got out of the queue there. But it's just choppy sideways day right now, team. There's just not much going on. You know, it's kind of a sideways rangy day. And that's all right. You know, it happens. Again, tomorrow CPI data release. So, you know, that's kind of causing some bearish action or some sideways action today. But that's all it is. It's just sideways bearish action. And again, this is what eats new traders' accounts. Like, you'll see a lot of new traders and just kind of inexperienced, you know, not good traders that just keep trading this. They'll keep trading it. They'll keep trading it. They'll keep trading it. I'm not saying you're not a good trader, guys. I'm just saying don't force it. Don't revenge trade in these choppy markets. A lot of rookie traders just get eaten up and just lose thousands doing this. These eat traders' accounts. And so just take it slow, trade it small. Don't force it too heavy, and then wait for a trend to actually form. You know, if you try to attack this right now, it's just gambling. It's just, you know, sideways. I'm not trying to act better than anybody. I'm just saying, just be smart, wait. Don't force it in these choppy markets. You know, AMC starting to come back. It's at 2350s. Let's see if it gets back over the previous close. Q is starting to run a little bit. If it can get back up here, we'll actually start attacking it again. But for now, we're sideways, so we're waiting. Yeah, remember, you don't have to trade this right now. I'm not currently. I'm just kind of hanging out. We're going to wait for a range to break. So we're watching Tesla. We're watching Bed Bath & Beyond. We're watching AMC. And we're going to wait for something to happen here. HLBZ just broke some highs up there. And we're also just kind of peeping out Tesla. But here's HLBZ. It just broke up to 220s. So we're watching that. Here's Tesla. And AMC's back over VWAP consolidating here at the top of the range too. So maybe we'll get some movement there. SPY is kind of looking very sideways, but if it can hold over VWAP and continue up, then maybe the SPY will put in a bullish move. Yeah, Megl dumped below 70, halted. Oof, that's tough. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to claim to be some super great trader. PF, to be honest. I just understand the traps that new traders fall in of revenge trading and forcing trades and trading over and over and over again, basically unable to stop. You know, everybody's not meant to be a trader. You know what I mean? And there's some people whose personality is just like they can't stop themselves. And again, you know, you can condition yourself through repetition not to, but it takes time. You know, and again, some people are just not meant to trade anyway, you know. But you can condition yourself to do better. AMC starting to break up. AMC just broke the highs of market hours. Look at AMC starting to break the highs of market hours there. Look at AMC. It's at 2370s here. Q starting to break up too. Tesla rebounding as well, testing VWAP here. So we'll see how it responds to that. Yeah, definitely top 3 traders in the world right now. Let's see, get to deliver some monkeypox stuff. All right, so SPY just got rejected at the top, and this is what basically Tesla is dragging the market down. You can see Tesla went up to VWAP here, and another reason you should be watching VWAP is because look at it, it goes straight up to VWAP, exactly up to VWAP area, and then rejects directly off of it. And then the Q rejects, AMC rejects, SPY rejects. And so again, another reason I'm kind of hands off right now. I'm not taking anything until we get some type of range break and some type of volatility in one direction. Yeah, A1. Q starting to reject here. There's Tesla. All right, guys, so just hanging out here. Again, you know, choppy action right now. There's just no edge, no directional moves. If you look at the SPY, it's really evident here. So if you look at the E-mini, super evident. You can see the E-mini here. If you look at the SPY, just complete rectangle right now. Like, look, you can even draw it out. Like, here it is. That is the market right now. And that is not an edge that you can really take advantage of. So we'll see what we get. But right now... Right now, Tesla is kind of sideways too. Tesla had some bearish openings, but moved sideways since then. AMC started to look better though. AMC starting to creep towards the highs of the day again. We started to break over 24, then we might get some momentum. There's some volume coming in for AMC. We're up to 24s almost to 24s. Tesla starting to test the VWAP now. Q starting to break over it, but we're still sideways, so we got to wait for this range to break a little bit heavier. Hey, what's up, Jake? All right, so AMC tested the highs at 23.80 and rejected. But again, we have that previous closing price at 24 that we need to get over. Tesla also pumping back up over VWAP here, so maybe that's going to be some type of sign towards an upward trend. At least I'm hoping it. All right, AMC ramping back up. Again, our hands are kind of off right now. There's just nothing to really trade. Apple leading the market a little bit, I think. So Apple's not looking terrible relative to some of the other stuff, but it's pretty sideways too. So we just got to wait for this range to go. All right, so Q rejected, BBBY and AMC starting to pump back up. HKD halted right at the open. What kind of halt is it? Let me see. Yeah, I mean, I was never going to touch HKD. It's just too risky. A big rejection on Tesla. All right, so HKD is a volatility trading pause, but who even knows what that means at that point in time with that type of momentum? Again, huge rejection here at the top of the range for a lot of these. And so, again, we're just kind of hanging out here. I'm not going to force trades right now. Again, that's a rookie mistake. We're going to hang out and just kind of chill. Wait for some type of range to break. UPST making an upward trend. Yeah, UPST is actually doing really well. Kind of extension from the drop yesterday for earnings. All right, there goes Tesla. Again, Tesla's moving pretty sideways too. AMC back to towards the top of the range. All right, guys. So watching these here again, a lot of choppy bell action, but UPST looks good. UPST's ramping up here. So look at UPST. It's up there. It's up to 3130s, 3140s. AMC up to almost 24s, 2380s. So see if AMC can break the top of that range. You can see Tesla again testing VWAP again for the third time in the last 20 minutes. So if we can break over VWAP, maybe we'll get some upward action on some stocks. But again, choppy action currently. Also, guys, real quick, check out stock.tech here. You know, it's an up-and-coming trading social media platform, a little bit better than StockTwits. And I'm going to be on this when it goes live. Join the waitlist because, you know, it's talked about by a lot of big companies. It's kind of designed for traders. It's going to have tools, a lot of stuff for retail traders, free dark pool access once it goes live, and some other cool stuff. And again, you can learn about it more. I'll post this link. Again, join the waitlist. I'll consider it a favor. They are a sponsor of our video, but again, I am going to be on the platform when it goes live. And so check it out. Here's the link. Stonk.tech. I also put it in the description if you want to check it out. And again, Tesla breaking over VWAP here. So let's see if that drags the rest of the market up. But again, AMC choppy, BBBY choppy. Tesla starting to break over VWAP though. Yeah, HKD, man. I mean, it's just so risky for me. Again, we're break even right now for the day. I mean, it's not like a huge losing day. We just haven't traded in the last few minutes. Big rejection on the SPY itself, so something's dragging the SPY down. Not really getting affected by Tesla. Tesla's starting to move up towards VWAP. BBBY is about to test 1080s. So BBBY just broke under lows of the day, or close to it at least. It's getting close now. Again, broad market ETFs are sideways. HLBZ's kind of moving. UPST's kind of moving too, but the range is small for a lot of these. Back towards the bottom of the range for these, though, for like the SPY and Q. SPY's testing the lows of the range here, so SPY might break lows now. Again, SPY just broke right at the, just bounced right at the bottom of that range. So just nothing going on. Green or red so far today, guys? Let me know. Green or red? We're break even right now, mostly slightly red. We're down like a dollar or two. But again, AMC breaking highs. SPY testing lows, about to break lows, or at least trying to, but it keeps bouncing right off that bottom. Tesla's starting to come back down, though. UPST testing previous close and AMC testing highs up there. But yeah, there goes Tesla start to break down under VWAP here. If it gets back to VWAP area, then it's just very sideways. Again, we do have CPI data released. UPST just broke highs up there. Red. Yeah, just doing nothing. Thanks for the audio updates, dude. All good, Kelly. Do what we can. You know, again, sideways. We're just trying to kind of call out what's going on. You know, AMC's choppy and sideways too for the most part today. Q just broke lows. Maybe that's going to get some type of influence and momentum here. SPY broke lows as well. So we're starting to get some type of movement here. Yeah. So CPI data drops tomorrow at 8:30. Starting to get some bearish action finally in something here. So the market's breaking down here now. Tesla breaking under VWAP. Q just broke lows. Starting to get some bearish momentum finally. And we're just hoping that some type of directional movement continues. Because Tesla did just pop right back up essentially to the VWAP here. So, you know, we'll see if the bearish action continues. Again, we're just kind of shorting on the SPY. Very small positional size. Right now, if you guys want to see it, you can, but essentially just 25 shares. Maybe we'll add some on a pop and try to catch some momentum here. Now's the time to try to catch it if we do catch it. But again, like I said, tomorrow's CPI data coming out. So all right, 50 shares of the SPY. We'll take a little swing here, but we'll cut it quick. See if we get a breakdown, a continuation move, essentially, but might not. Big rejection. Maybe we'll add a little bit more, but you know, there's also risk. No, we're not going to add it. Kind of a break-even day. See if Tesla flushes. That'll be good for this position if it does. Q looks good. About to break lows. There we go. We're actually green in this one. Maybe we should have added to it, I guess. But 50 shares. There we go. I see Tesla wanting to break down. So we're going to add to this too. 75 shares. We'll take profit very quickly here. There we go. Turn green. 25 shares left. Trying to let it work. There we go. Catching some breakdown. Nice. All right, cool. All right, so we're green on the day now, but small green, but green nonetheless. We waited for that. And again, I know it's a boring day, but I want you guys to learn from what I just did. Okay, I did not trade the chop. I did not trade the sideways action. I waited for us to get a burst of momentum, and then I traded that. If you can have that simple amount of discipline, you're going to have an edge over most people. All right, if you can just have that simple amount of discipline, you're going to have an edge over most people. Again, this is the same thing as the E-mini. I'm trading the SPY itself, right? I'm green on the day on the Q and the SPY from this. But again, a lot of people will just keep trading over and over and over again. They're unable to stop. They're unable to stop themselves from forcing trades. And they just kind of keep pushing, and they're just unable to. Some people don't have the personality to be a trader. But you got to be patient. You can't just force things. You got to take it slow. Yeah, I'm red. Just paid the car payment. Yeah, bro, my water bill's out of control. You guys know that. But yeah, now we're just kind of sitting back. We're green on the Q. Again, we're kind of watching the Q now. See if we get some type of follow-through momentum here. We're kind of watching Tesla, though. Tesla's kind of what's influencing everything. SPY sideways. Take a little piece of the Q. 25 shares. See if we get a burst of momentum down, but cut it quick. There we go. A little small amount of momentum. There we go. All right, so we just covered that. So kind of grinding up a little bit of profit here, trying to get a cushion. If we build up a cushion, we'll take larger swings on this choppy day, but again, Tesla's starting to break down. That's kind of what's dragging the market down right now. You can see Tesla on the right screen here at 855s. Break it down, rejected at VWAP. Dustin. Yep, react, don't predict, 100%, man. All right, just kind of sitting back here. We get a bounce back, maybe we'll short. But again, we're kind of watching Tesla, using that as our judge today in terms of what the market's going to do. A lot of markets been following Tesla. AMC pulling back to 23s. And again, the real goal on days like today is just not to lose money, you know. Tesla bouncing right at the lows of the day. Right at lows. Q is down, starting to bounce a little bit. We'll see if we get some action. What do y'all think about this jazz, huh? Good, bad? Let me know. HLBZ starting to pump back up. UPSD starting to pull back. Tesla starting to creep towards lows. This might impact markets. Tesla breaking lows. Yep, Tesla breaking lows. Yeah, Tesla down at lows, creeping down. We could short this, I guess. Right, Tesla down to 852s, trying to break lows at least. All right, we're shorting actually the SPY here. We're green on the SPY right now. Got a slightly break. We made a little bit on the SPY just now. Tesla popped up really quick, but we still profited some on it. Still green on the day, small green. All right, we got an upwick on Tesla. That might be indicative of some weakness coming in, hopefully. We're going to buy 25 shares of the SPY short. There we go. Got the weakness we wanted. Cover it quickly. Writing it down. Again, we can use candlestick identifiers here too. Small day, you know, we're up like 20 bucks, but better than being down thousands, forcing trades nonstop. AMC and BBBY just kind of chilling sideways here, not really doing too much. And Tesla's had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 green candles in a row for Tesla. 7 green candles in a row. Kind of shocking how red Tesla has been over the last... Not shocking, I guess. That's the wrong word for it. But yeah, Tesla just dumping down here. I'm using Thinkorswim, Jake. CPI is Consumer Price Index. It measures inflation numbers. Just kind of sitting back. Starting to get a little bounce back in the queue. We might short this. 25 shares short of the queue. All right, guys. We're gonna add it right back. Maybe I'm getting stubborn here. We got out break even. We were very profitable in the trade. We got out break even. Maybe getting stubborn. There we go. That's better. All right. Start to size up some. We got a little cushion on the day. See if we could ride this momentum like we want. So we got a little bit of a bearish pattern here. Short. Again, though, Tesla has had so many red movements in a row. We're not going to get super in depth here with this. We'll add a little bit more. We're going to cut this. Got to mostly break even there nicely. BTX. We are trading the SPY directly in just the queue, the regular queue. Yeah, so we got the VWAP rejection here on that. Watching Tesla bounce up, so we're going to withhold trading for now. We might short it if it starts to rip up more. HLBZ's pumping, though. Looks good. All right, so market's starting to flush. There's Tesla dipping down here, which is good. We're going to wait. If Tesla starts to break lows, that's great, but I'd rather wait for a little pop here. And then short it now. A little bit larger share size, 50 shares. Start to take a swing now since we've got a cushion on the day, but we're not going to hold forever. We'll give it a second. We'll cut it. Luckily, we're break even on the Q. Watching the SPY too. Kind of getting some choppy action though. Tesla start to break down. That might be good for me. UPST ended up dumping under VWAP. There we go. We actually caught a really nice SPY short just now. 25 shares left though. We took a little bit larger. 10 shares left. Riding this breakdown here. AMC starting to bounce back a little bit. We're going to go ahead and cut this here. Made about $20 on this one. Q just broke lows. Yeah, Bitcoin under 23K. I'm not sure when the stock split happens, guys. Y'all might be able to help me a little bit better on that. I'm not sure. Yesterday we made over 100. Today it doesn't look like it's as favorable a day. You got the look at the SPY just completely sideways and choppy here. And so we'll wait for this range to break. Tesla bouncing a little bit. That's kind of what's dragging the market up. August 25th. Okay, gotcha. What do y'all think of this song, man? This song's interesting. I'll give it that. Yeah, gotcha. Market's not really tanking. It's not really doing anything, man. Tesla sideways. Market is down on the day for sure, but it's just kind of consolidating back and forth at this point. So not really doing much. Tech market's a little bit worse than the SPY is right now. Yeah, up like 25 bucks. Not too bad. Not too shabby. Like, we'll take it. Tesla started to dump again here. All right, we just scalped a little bit more on the Q here as well. Starting to grind up some profit here, team. We just got to wait for some bounces. We've been maintaining most of this downward trend. We're going to take a small position on the SPY here, 10, 20 shares, and that's it. Luckily, it was just 20 shares, but not really what we wanted here. We'll get out for a very small loss. Tesla popped, which is kind of what dragged the SPY up there. What's Apple doing? Apple has been even choppier than anything else. Look at SPY pump all the way back up here. I kind of want to short this now. This is a big move on the SPY. Top of the range move. We're going to add 25 shares short. But it's a choppy day though, guys. So, you know, just be careful. We got 20 shares. Again, we're probably going to cover the SPY trade pretty soon. Hopefully we reject, of course, but like, who knows? Slightly green. AMC red on the day, obviously down under 23. All right, there goes Tesla start to come back down a little bit here. Maybe it'll drag the market down. All right, Tesla is still consolidating though. Not really any huge momentum. I'm watching Apple kind of. We'll add a little bit more to this. The longer it consolidates up here, I'm okay with it. So we're in 40 shares now of the SPY. Cut it really quickly. There we go. Yeah, it consolidated long enough up there for me to justify taking a little bit longer size. Held underneath those levels. We'll cut it now. Kind of break-even trade, to be honest. Tesla's starting to come back up here. Let's see if it continues or what happens now. 855 is like a double top area for Tesla. We'll get out the rest of this. Kind of break-even trade on this front. Again, I mean, we got CPI data coming out, so, you know, maybe we'll get some good movement. AMC starting to ramp back up. UPST is too. Yeah, watching the SPY. We got an upwick. We'll short that, I guess. 20 shares. Yeah, we got an upwick. We can short this. and add up to the top of the range. There's 30 shares. See if we flush. There we go. Small trades today, man. I mean, we're kind of ranging by the day. Kind of a big down wick for Tesla, and we might get some like run ups, I guess. Big rejection on the SPY. Big rejection on Tesla. Fake out here. Chop City. Chop City. Yep. Big drop on the SPY. We could add to this, I guess. 30 shares. I like this up wick, though. I like attacking these up wicks, but we're not going to poke too heavy on this. There's just no reason to. The market has been in a standstill for the last few minutes. Mostly a bearish trend today, slightly sideways though. Yeah, we'll cut it. Taking too long. We'll come back and reevaluate things. Yeah, watching UPST. Yeah, a lot of stuff sideways. I actually kind of like that song that just played. What was it? Looks like getting out was probably the right move where we just got out. And again, guys, y'all check out stonk.tech. Again, they are a sponsor of my video, but it's going to be like a new updated social media platform where you can use free professional tools. They're going to have short data as well. You know, they're covered by all these big platforms. You can see, you know, they're going to have free dark pool and options flow access, you know, so free tools for retail traders, zero commission eventually. Free videos, a lot of cool stuff, social media designed for investors and traders, and they're not out yet, but you can join the wait list. And again, support free content for traders, guys. Support free content. They're ultimately trying to help retail traders grow, and it's going to be a social media platform that I'm going to be a part of when it drops. And so again, help support some of this stuff. And there's the link in chat. I'll put it in the description as well. I don't think I included it in today's description. I'm going to short the market here. We'll take a little position and try to go green on the day with like 50 shares or so. Not a small position. There's 50. We'll take profit fast though. AMC trying to come back. Yeah, we could add back up here. I think it's possible, but We'll cover it. Break even day. I mean, there's just not much going on, man. Tesla with a big pop. This is fundamental news. Let's see what this is. All right, so 9 dot. Oh, this is a while back. Anybody know why Tesla had this big, ridiculous-looking candle? So all of a sudden, anybody know why Tesla had this huge, ridiculous-looking candle? Let me see if Benzinga has any reported data on it. This faked me out. We'll go ahead and buy this now. I'll short this. Might be volatile though, because we don't know why Tesla's doing this. I like this big up wick. It's indicative of weakness. Let me see if chat knows. Anybody know why Tesla made this big move? All right, well, the big up wick short worked so far. Market at CNBC. Okay, got you. Elon Musk reportedly sold shares Friday. Interesting. Yeah, very, very sideways day. You can look at like Apple and see that. I'm still in AMC. BBBY is mostly sideways too, though. Starting to drop though, some in some of these, so that's not bad. UPST started to break lows. Yeah, but usually a big wick like that's not going to be technicals. It's going to be some type of fundamental release. Is usually what that's going to be. Not always, of course, but like usually it's going to be something dropped for the company. Now, who knows what? Could be sector related, could be, but it's usually some type of fundamental data release. Very technical moves don't happen with big candle wicks like this unless some big boy's taking some big size. Aside from big sizing taken by one specific trader, you know, technical moves just don't have candles that look like this usually. Tesla popping up a little bit. Oh, this is nice calming music, huh? What do you guys think about this one? Let me know if you like any of these songs, man. We'll add them to the list. And yeah, we're slightly green on the day, but nothing to talk about. I'll take 25 shares of the SPY on this little baby pop. See if we get a flush real quick. Maybe add it right back too. UPSD still breaking lows down here. Hopefully y'all are making some money today, man. Avoiding this chop. Hey, Stefan, green is good, brother. Green is good, man. You know, especially in this lately market. You know, market's been kind of doo-doo, you know. Man, somebody's got the harp out here, bro. The harp's going hard. Yeah, the HARP's going hard out here, man. You know. All right, guys. Tesla bumping up again. Market's starting to pop up some now. Looks like some fundamental news for Tesla dropped. At least this is what it looks like. Not 100% sure, though. But another big green candle for Tesla all of a sudden out of nowhere. Big size. We're kind of shorting the queue here. And we'll get out. Again, slightly green on the day. Nothing to talk about, though. Nice, Robert. Tesla started to test VWAP here. Maybe we're going to get a trend change, but I don't think a trend change is necessarily good in this moment because, frankly, we've gone up towards tops and back towards bottoms. I would rather the market just maintain a specific trend now, which is not what we're getting at all. Again, guys, Top Step does have their 40% off deal going on right now. So if you haven't already checked out Top Step, again, if you look at the E-mini and you look at the SPY, they do the exact same thing. And basically, when you see me trade, I'm essentially trading the E-mini. I'm trading the SPY directly, which is what the E-mini follows. And so I have a large enough account to where I don't need to trade the E-mini, but the strategies are the same. And if you look at these two on the left and right, this too is the same. So you can use this left side with no PDT rule, instant settlement, shorting ability, all that good stuff on Top Step. And right now they have their 40% off deal going on right now. And so check them out. Here's the link. Great way to help support your boy here and check out free trading content. But yeah, Top Step funds traders in futures. So they give you a demo. If you can hit their target while following their rules, they'll fund you between 50 up to over 100K with a 90% profit split. They're regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, pay out millions every year, fund thousands of traders a year. And again, the reason they're 40% off is because they've been around for over a decade now. So they're kind of the gold standard, pay out millions every year. And if you want to get around the PDT rule, the futures market's probably where you want to do if you have less than 25K. There's the link in chat. Yeah, right now we're pausing our trading. Again, we're green on the day, but nothing to talk about. Just kind of waiting here. Not really a day that I feel comfortable taking some huge size either. Bitcoin back over 23K. What's Coinbase doing leading up to all this? Coinbase at $90. Sideways action. Nothing to really talk about. I mean, Tesla trying to make a move back up. Tesla testing VWAP now, kind of an important level. BBBY and AMC kind of breaking. Hey, thanks, Joe. Registration is pretty quick, Joshua. From my experience, at least, pretty quick. All right, guys. So Tesla back over VWAP here. And this is where the trend gets icky, I guess is the best way to describe it. Hey, what's up, Steve? Yeah, kind of slow day. Like I said, man, I told you guys in pre-market this morning that a lot of the time, days like today leading up to the CPI report tomorrow are incredibly slow and boring. And so with that, yeah, today's boring and sideways. There's just not much going on, you know. We're just kind of kicking back, waiting. Not really much action. Spy and Tesla kind of consolidating back and forth. Tesla back up over VWAP. That's interesting. $860s right now for Tesla, 860s. So it's starting to move back up. Again, I'm not going to attack the downward trend with Tesla breaking over VWAP here, especially on the Q. But yeah, we just kind of got to chill here. AMC breaking down too. Big 10. What is the name of the symbol for Big 10? I can't remember. Big 10 Sports. I remember that. Let's see if we can find a Big 10. You know, usually big lots, big tree. Hey, thank you, James. Hey, good luck today, bro. Again, Tesla over VWAP now, but not a bad downward trend starting out. And we are green right now, but very slight green. Depends on what Tesla does here, VWAP, to be honest. UPST consolidating, and UPST is HTB, so I can even short that if I want. Yeah, I'm not really panicking. I'm just kind of hanging out. There's nothing really going on. I've been pretty smart with my trades today. I haven't poked too hard at anything. Hey, nice, Tiny. All right, Tesla's starting to bump back up here. And so let's see if that drags the market down. That's kind of what happens in these moments, is that usually drags the market back up. Bro, it was really strange, man. Whoever was working here was working with the beat, bro. You know? It was like, yeah, you know? All right, guys. So, yeah, Tesla back over VWAP here. And again, we're just kind of sitting back. Maybe market starts to change. Apple's starting to run up. Tesla pumping back up. But yeah, guys. Looking at our poll, we got about 700 votes. Will AMC break yesterday's high of 2750? You can see the results here. Look at this. Oh, man. All right, guys. So Tesla is still holding over VWAP here. AMC is now breaking lows on the day. Breaking lows. Megl down to 33, man. I tried warning people yesterday, bro. I tried. I truly did try. How you guys doing, guys? What are you guys watching? Kind of a boring day right now. I mean, not really much going on. I'm probably just gonna go close it down. There's not really much action going on right now. And so, hey, y'all have a good day. I don't see much else going on that I really like. Like I said, y'all want to help support the channel, hit the subscribe button, guys. Check out Top Step. They got their 40% off deal going on as well. Here's the link for that. Check it out if you haven't already. We'll see you guys a little bit later. Again, we'll be back bright and early tomorrow morning. We'll be back later on today for earnings. There's too much sideways action right now, man. There's no edge. I'm not going to push too much. You know, so hey, y'all check out Top Step if you want 40% off the futures market. And yeah, we'll see you guys next time.